Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Check, check. Check one, two, three. Hello, hello. Working? It's on? We connected? Is everything good? Gold? Good and gold? Oh, hello. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel. As we are here to continue more Quantum Break. Quantum Break. We're going to be jumping into Act 2 on this stream, on this playthrough. The last time we played, yesterday, we started the game, started on Act 1. And I think everything, for the most part, went smoothly. I missed a couple things. There's things called quantum ripples that you can grab in the game that can apparently affect the episodes, and unfortunately, I think we missed one of them in one of the parts of Act 1, and then we got the other one, which is pretty much hard to miss. I found that a little interesting because it actually tells you about the ripple. Maybe it would have told us about the ripple if we had grabbed the first one. It told us about it when we grabbed the second one. That was really hard to miss, but yeah, unfortunately we missed the first one. I don't know what it changed or what it affected in terms of the episode we ended up watching, because we did watch the first episode of the mini-series that's included with the game. But yeah, we started it. It's basically starts out where Jack, our lead character, is in custody, or he's giving an interview at Monarch, and we're basically reliving the events through his narration of what's happening, I guess. And it basically was just starting out with Jack being called over to the university by this Paul person, and Paul is experimenting with time travel, effectively. But something goes wrong when they're experimenting with trying to travel into the future. They did a successful experiment traveling just a couple minutes into the past, trying to do it in the future. Jack's brother Will shows up, and all hell breaks loose. It's like something blows up in the experiment. Will tries to shut it down, and in the process of the explosion, basically Jack ends up getting, I don't know, infected? Is that the right word? Infected with some kind of time power where everything else pauses, but he remains able to navigate around. He's able to pull Will out of being frozen too. And that's when all the action starts. A bunch of Monarch agents are there at the university, and they're trying to capture Jack and Will. And then we find out that all of this is being hatched by someone named Hatch, which we suspect is Door from the rest of the Remedy Entertainment universe. And he's working with Paul, who is from 17 years in the future. And most of Act 1 is just trying to escape with Will and Jack. And then, yeah, there's some various other things that happen. We have this one guy, Liam, who's working with Monarch. We end up watching the episode where basically it seems like him and this other girl, Beth, I think they're trying to do what's right. Am I crazy? That's basically what's happening, right? They're trying to get out of this, and they're trying to do what's right, but they end up, at least Liam ends up getting pursued by Monarch and captured. Am I missing anything? What else happened? What else happened at the end of the episode? He got captured, but did it end after that?
Yeah.
Why am I blanking? Is that pretty much where it ended?
He had put the gun down. He was surrounded.
He put the gun down. He was surrounded, and then presumably he got captured. But that's pretty much where Act 2 ended. Like I said, I don't know what differences there would have made. What difference did we miss by not grabbing that ripple, because the ripples are supposed to affect the episodes. Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, we also chose like one of two paths. We chose the PR path for the episode 2, which showed them basically spinning the chaos that happened at the university on Jack, and so they now have ousted Jack as being like a bad guy and the person who's basically wholly responsible for everything that went down at the university. So I'm assuming, I don't know who we're going to continue on with at the beginning of Act 2 here. We need to find out what's going on with all of those characters, really. I want to know more about this Hatch. Obviously, we're playing these games out of order. We've already played Control. We've already played Alan Wake 2 and the Alan Wake 2 DLC. Like I said, all these characters can only really be thought of as like alternate reality characters, and that does seem the direction Remedy is trying to go with it, since they don't own the intellectual property. They don't own the IP of this game. But you've got Beth in this, which appears to be Jesse. You've got Jack, who appears to be Tim Breaker, and then the late Reddick is playing someone named Hatch in this game, who appears, I'm assuming, is Door from Alan Wake 2. Hatch, Door. You know. Cerebral, Cleo, Zachary, welcome. Happy Sunday. That's pretty much it, though. That's the recap of Act 1 that we did, and we're going to jump into here. We actually need to... I'm going to go to the timeline and start Act 2, because we accidentally skipped forward through the first episode, and then we skipped the beginning of Act 2. So just in case it's going to continue us after the cutscene of Act 2, we're going to start Act 2 from the beginning, just to be on the safe side. Well, this should technically be the end of it for us. We've played all the other Remedy Entertainment content. We just recently played Alan Wake 2's DLC with the Night Springs episode, which has the references to Control and this game. And so now we're finally getting around to playing this game. All right, well, not much else to say in that regard. We're going to jump right in here, right into Act 2. Again, welcome back, everybody. Happy Sunday. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you have not yet already, I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. Restart part. Restarting will remove all unsaved data for this level, which is fine, because the only thing we did was skip the beginning intro by accident.
Previously on Quantum Break.
Previously on. Wait, they're doing a recap?
Jack Joyce.
I didn't need to recap.
He wanted to show me what he'd been working on. Paul said it was world changing. 2 minutes to the past.
Jack.
Let's see what I got right.
Well, you have to help me with this. We have to shut this thing down now. Zero state. What have we done? Jack!
There's no other way out. I'm going through the machine.
Paul, wait. No!
Jack! This way! Jack!
You're Jack Joyce.
Where's my brother?
You might still be able to catch them.
Paul?
I'm sorry, Jack. I never wanted this.
Oh, yeah. And Will
We can't risk
appears to
anyone
have gotten
else's attention.
smushed. I forgot about that.
Initialize a PR campaign. We need the city on our side.
I didn't mention the smushing of Will. Did we see his body, though? If we didn't see his body, I'm not going to go out on a limb and say that Will is definitely dead. That's a rule in media, right? You have to see a
Let's talk
body.
about the dry dock incident. Monarch operatives transported you from the university to the Ground Zero operation at the shipyard.
Still upset about that, huh?
You were secured, unconscious.
Will?
Liam Burke went to retrieve you, and you were gone. How?
Sleepwalking.
Step away! Right now! You've 3 seconds till I pull.
Had better reflexes.
And you're a marksman.
No, I'm with you, Zach. I was a little confused in the first act. it wasn't until the live action cutscene that I went, wait, no, that is Jessie. But her in-game model, for whatever reason, doesn't look right. Okay. Nice. I love it.
We know
Hello.
Beth Wilder assisted you in some manner.
Then I'm guessing you know the rest.
Well, she didn't
No,
shoot us.
Because everybody who saw what you did next is now dead.
I didn't have a clue where I was or why. Never questioned it because it didn't feel real. Still waiting to wake up.
The hair color is not as red, but I mean, I guess that doesn't ultimately matter if it's supposed to be like an alternate version of her anyways. But when she first popped up, I was like, is that Jessie? Oh, well, no. Maybe it's not her, and then her name's Beth. But she sounds like Jessie. But then when we got to the live action cutscene, I was like, no, wait a minute. That's totally the same actress, isn't it? So yeah, I had the same thing. There was something about her in-game model that doesn't look quite right. Cronin sources. Use time vision when its associated power icon is flashing to locate Cronin sources. And what's my keyboard key? That's going to be mouse 4. I wish it put the keys and the buttons on the screen for the HUD. Like I think I remember how to do everything. I'm trying to remember my keys on my keyboard, for that matter, even on my controller. Time stop. I remember time dodge. How do I do time shield? Okay, that's time shield. We might as well go ahead and make sure I remember all the keys while we're doing this. I like that it's telling me the name when we're in this vision. Time dodge is this key. Okay, yep. Hold on, before we do that. Now, I didn't really use it at all, but the time dodge, if we hold down the key for time dodge, is that supposed to slow down time and not do a dodge? Am I remembering that right? Oh no, there's one called time stop. Wait, how do we do time stop? I thought it was the same key as time dodge. It is. Oh, no. Okay, wait. So there's something called time rush holding down time dodge. And then the blast. Oh my gosh, I'm having so much trouble remembering this stuff. The time blast. What? So if we have to hold it down to release a time blast? Well, the time blast looks like it's the tap. Is this wrong in the controls? Yeah, when I tap this, it seems to do the time blast at a distance. Or is that what time stop is? I don't know anymore. I'm lost. I'm super confused. Let's just continue, I guess.
Beth Wilder risked blowing her cover to rescue you. Sounds like you didn't exactly return the favor.
No, I didn't.
I do think this game looks great. This game looks crazy good for a game that came out in 2016.
Thanks for the gun, asshole.
Collecting Cronin sources allows Jack to upgrade his powers. Oh, we got that going on, do we? We can upgrade our powers. Okay, I did not realize this was going to be in the game. I guess it makes sense. That's like Control. Using Time Dodge and Time Rush will temporarily reveal enemy positions. That sounds good. Time Stop's durability increases, allowing more bullets to be stacked on it before it collapses. Oh. Wait, what? Isn't that the shield? Isn't the shield supposed to do that? Is that again, I'm lost. I'm lost. I thought, is that what the oh no, this is time shield right here. Recovery. Jack will recover from damage faster while within the time shield radius. Okay. Increased focus time, triggered by aiming with LT or mouse 2 immediately after using time dodge, will last longer. So we can do the dodge, then immediately do focus time, and it'll make it last longer. I mean, I like the sound of that, if I can remember to do it. Let's purchase it. So we can trigger the focus time right after doing a time dodge.
All right.
I don't know if I can try it here. I can't pull my gun out. I'm assuming I did it. I guess we need to practice it in combat.
The old industrial area. Why am I here?
What? Who drew this? Oh, now I wish I'm remembered what that one on the wall was that we saw in the beginning. I don't even remember what it was.
Only way forward.
Objects. Use time vision to hide. Okay.
Huh.
Remember, use time vision when it's associated. Power icon is flashing to reveal hidden time triggers.
Well, that's weird.
Oh. What? So we can reverse time too for certain objects? Some time triggers allow Jack to manipulate the timeline of specific objects. How do I do that? Oh. That's how we do it? That's a very handy tool set to do. If we can manipulate just certain things, time frame. Ah! Oh my gosh, we got crushed to death. I take it I have a limited time frame to get up there, or to go through it before it resets.
Huh. Well, that's weird. Okay, doesn't last.
I wish
When the
I could have
fracture broke time, some
noticed.
manipulate their timelines, rewind them.
Oh shoot. Is this a ripple? Oh no, it's a Chrononsaurus.
All right, that's it.
Focus time will last even. Using time dodge, time rush will temporarily reveal enemies. Screw it. Oh wait, it costs 4. Okay. we can't do that yet. We've only got 1. Let's unlock one of these other things then. Let's see. Do this one. I was hoping it would just dodge across. Can we not do that? I need to experiment with it.
Still no word from Burke on Jack Joyce's position.
Very well. Ready a chopper for me at the dry dock. I'm heading to the island.
Roger. We'll have the chopper.
Seeing Paul's face on that screen, it was some kind of sick reminder. I couldn't escape what had happened, what he did.
See,
needed
I
to know
don't.
why, but part of me wanted to put a fucking bullet in his head before he could open his mouth.
Want us to send additional teams?
See, part of me thinks that if we didn't see Will's body, I'm half expecting at some point we're just gonna travel back in time and rescue him, right? Right before he gets crushed or something.
Confession hits the air, the whole city will be looking for him. He'll have nowhere to turn. He'll come to me tonight.
At the gala? You're sure?
Positive.
From Charlie Wincott. Hey, Jarheads, just got word from Martin Hatch. Apparently our almighty overlord, J.K. Paul Serene, has given the green light to our PR proposal. We're implementing a broad PR strategy to deal with the public reaction to the university operation. That means that you will all be working with me directly for the next several hours, whether you like it or not. That's directed at you, Dave. First up, news broadcast. I've skimmed through the list of witnesses pulled from the university and marked the best candidate to deliver our false confession, Amy Ferrero. Perfect mix of hot and sad puppy. Media will eat her up. Green screen and recording equipment are being prepped as we speak. Time is of the essence. I need that video shot and delivered to me within the next half hour in order to get it to media in time. So get her ready for her 15 minutes of fame. We're going to be pinning all this on Jack Joyce, that wacky little domestic terrorist rascal. Somebody needs to take the fall, right? This is such a weird, damning email. It's so precise. The device that Monarch stole from the university, but Charlie isn't allowed to know any further details about due to his security clearance, has been airlifted to the Ground Zero operation. I'm arranging covert transport to its final destination at Monarch Tower. I'll be your eye in the sky, monitoring traffic to make sure the route is clear. Also, I want my security clearance upgraded once this shit calms down. Level 4, bullshit. Still searching for Joyce. Transport disappeared after entering the Ground Zero perimeter. Digging through our hundreds of camera feeds to see if anything comes up. Even if we can't locate him ourselves, it's not like Joyce can go anywhere without somebody spotting him once Ferrero does her thing. Liam Burke is leading the search party on the ground. $5 to anybody who can make Burke smile. That's all for now. The brain to your bronze, Charlie. What a weirdo. I have no idea what you're talking about, Sarah. The fact that Will's name is in the timeline menu is also a clue. What timeline menu? I didn't see that. So if you notice something that I haven't noticed, don't bring it up. I wasn't aware. So thanks for that spoiler, I guess. Yes, that is true. If his name is up on a future timeline, then yes, I guess that means he's definitely not dead. Media control team leader, Charlie Wincott, IT security specialist. Amy Ferrero, confession video, admission of guilt. Sympathetic protest takes the blame for the library incident. Blame shifted for protesters. Build-up protest leader with criminal background, Jack Joyce. Key words, terrorist activity, lost control, dangerous criminal. News leak, confession of media. Push emphasis onto protest to focus questions. Monarch stop terrorist attack. Fear tactics, build witch hunt, Public focus on searching for Jack Joyce. Alright, this is really spread out and thought out. Where I buy power-ups. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice that. I did not notice that up there. To be honest, I don't know if I would have known that that is what any of this meant. Even if I had noticed these names up here, because it just shows diaries. I don't even know if I would have clued into the fact that this means I'm going to play. So does that mean we're playing as Beth too? Ah, don't tell me these things. I didn't notice any of this. I would have thoroughly enjoyed not having been clued into any of this. I didn't notice those names up there. But even if I had, I would not have clued into the fact that that meant we were going to play as them. These are just diaries. Diary entries. For all I know, that could have just meant that Jack was going to pick up a diary from them.
Looks like some bitch named Amy's gonna be the poster girl for Serene's PR campaign. Filming confession videos. We blew the library.
I definitely have no idea.
Direction. The media's gonna latch to that, and Amy's gonna tell them the protesters were behind the whole thing.
You honestly think that's gonna be enough? You got a hell of a lot of noise out there.
You haven't seen.
There he is! It's him! Joyce is here!
How did they see it?
Swapping masks!
Just give up.
Well, that's what you said. You said the fact that Will's name is in the timeline menu is a clue that he'll come back and you'll be able to play as him. That's pretty precise information.
Get behind him!
All right, this is where we need to practice some of this stuff.
Thanks for the heads up.
See, now I want to know, like, how much more time do we get when we're doing that, because that was only for a second, but the upgrades allow us to do more.
Changing mags.
Seems like it only lasts maybe long enough to do like one shot.
Flank target.
What?
Back try.
I see, Cerebral. I guess you just need to reword things a little more clearly in the future. Because that is not what you said.
Flank him.
You literally said, the fact that Will's name is in the timeline menu is also a clue that he'll come back and you'll be able to play as him. Like, that was really, really matter-of-factly. Like, that didn't read as a guess or an assumption. I mean, you're probably right. We've already played as Paul once. It was only in that brief moment.
This elevator looks like the only way out of here. There's gotta be a generator around here somewhere. No power. Figures. Okay. Looks like that elevator needs power.
Okay. Well, I don't think that helps me right now. That would have helped me in the combat, surely, right? I'm not paying attention to these explosive barrels like I ought to. We have not utilized any explosives at all in any of these fights. Phantom, welcome back. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Keep trying to remember. For whatever reason, it feels like it ought to be Monday right now, and it's not. Is there anything I can change time with on here? And clues, for that matter. I've been really bad at picking up lore stuff, too. What am I missing? What did he say about this? Oops, I am supposed to use that over there. I missed what he said about this switch. What did I miss, guys? What did he say about this frickin' thing? This lift not working.
You have to do something with your time.
Well, that's what I was thinking. The only thing that I saw to do was to drop these down. But these are explosives. I'm assuming these could have helped in combat, but there's nobody to fight anymore with these. Shoot, let me rewind this. Let me look. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. MP, welcome back, MP. getting feedback too. MP, happy Sunday. How is it going? No, bloody generators right here.
There we go. The hell is that? Hello?
Jack, this is Beth Wilder.
Beth? You're the one my brother was looking for.
I'm the one who was attempting to rescue your ass until you decided to go on a gun-blazing ship parade through that warehouse. Now listen closely. You're at the outskirts of a Monarch Cronin harvesting operation, and Paul Serene is at the dry docks nearby. Not a recipe for fun times. So how about...
Dry docks? If Paul's at the dry docks, then that's where I'm
No!
headed.
Jack, the fracture is our only priority now. Time is ending. Will said he...
Will's dead. My best friend came back a goddamn monster. He knew this would happen. He prepared for it. But Paul's the key to understanding all this, and I'm gonna find him.
We both know that if you find Serene, you're not going to be asking questions. Think this through.
Thank you, MP. Always a good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit the like button if you have not yet already. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Werefox, welcome back. How is it going, everybody? I hope you all had wonderful weekends. It is coming to an end, unfortunately. I'm paranoid that I'm going to leave stuff behind.
Paul was at the dry docks in the distance. I recognized the place. William had a workshop in that industrial area for years. I knew that couldn't be a coincidence.
Oh, shoot.
Broadcast just went out. But
I wonder if we can get her out of there.
You got the script?
Yeah, this one's more reflective. Like, wish we could undo what we done sort of deal. Dave will feed you the lines.
Dave? You're using your names. You're not letting me go, are you? You're never letting me go.
What was that?
Bloody hell. Come on, guys. Now, how do I force a time stop? Can I force a time stop? I have no idea. I can do that. Wait, what? If I throw that into them and a bubble forms, does the bullet not continue the moment it stops? Well, it killed one of them.
Fine.
Jack, Joyce.
You. From the protest. What do you...
I am so sorry. I didn't want to, but they made me do it.
They made you do what? What is this place?
They forced me to make false confessions for the news, I think. I'm so sorry, Jack. They were armed.
Hey, whatever you did, it's not your fault. None of this is your fault. I'm just glad you're okay.
Paul Serene to Sophia Amaral. Amaral? Sophia, yes, the fracture has begun, and yes, it will take its inevitable
I
course.
knew Marek was doing something, but this is completely fucked up.
But you worry too much. I understand your concerns, but our preparations will be ready by the time it has run its course. Keep in mind that I've been to the end of time. I've seen how this plays out. We've taken every precaution necessary. Now we just need to make sure that the pieces fall into place. We cannot cancel the gala tonight. The team needs reassurance that our plan is moving forward without further complications. Even those who aren't aware of the lifeboat protocol needed a guarantee that their efforts are not in vain. They need to know that I am in control. The university was only the first step. Now the real work begins. I am almost finished up at Ground Zero. I will head to the island for my treatment very soon. I couldn't have done this without you, Sophia. Oh, shoot. This is an email. We read it backwards. Paul, the fracture occurred at exactly 4:15 a.m., just as you predicted. However, the stutters seem to be occurring at an alarming rate, much more frequently than we expected. I know better than to question your knowledge on the matter, but I just want to be sure that the timeline you proposed grants us enough time for what must be done. You didn't receive your treatment before you left. I can't stress how important it is that you continue consistent treatments or the efficiency will dwindle. We can't afford for your sickness to intensify. Not now. Please come to the island to receive your treatment as soon as time permits. I'm worried about you. So we're going to have to... I'm going to assume Jack is going to need something regarding these types of treatments. Because in that in-between mission when we played as Paul, he had like his hands started looking glitchy, and Hatch mentioned his treatment. Like, I wonder if it's going to be harder to control whatever the powers these guys have.
Listen, I need to get to the dry docks. Do you know the way?
No, I don't think so. But they took me in through a security station nearby. I can help you find a way through there. I owe you. The security station is right over there. Oh, I knew Marnock had a dark side, but this? They're controlling the entire media, everything.
They can't cover this up. It's too big.
They can, trust me.
Yeah, I'll check.
Gate control?
Monarch's twisting the story for the media, claiming the protest went hostile and that we detonated the library. They're blaming you, Jack.
Yeah.
I'm Paul's scapegoat.
This isn't
I
good.
mean, I did
Once
that to
newscast
Jack.
goes live, the whole city is going to be against you. Nobody's going to have a clue what really happened.
So,
Do you think the others are okay?
yeah, this is interesting because obviously killing everybody.
They told me they were sent home, but I don't know what to believe anymore.
But yeah, if they killed all the witnesses, they wouldn't have had all this being pinned on Jack at this point. Or maybe they would have. I don't know. You would think they could. Even if they had decided to kill everybody, they could have still just blamed it all on Jack.
Hey, it worked.
What?
It's not holding long. I don't think you're fast enough.
That can be fixed.
Can I actually... I don't know how to manually stop time, though.
I think you need to get to this side of the gate somehow.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. That's all I needed to do.
You're just like them.
Like who?
I saw them on the way in. These geared up soldiers that blink in and out.
Okay. Well, something new to look forward to.
You know, I thought I was losing my mind when I saw that. You're part of this. I need to know what's going on.
You really want to open that can of worms?
You just defied physics. I'm entitled to all the worms.
All right, my brother tried to explain. Time is an egg, which is now fucked. Time egg, which is, it's fucked. It's like broken. I don't know.
What? Why is there an egg?
Time is ending. Monarch has something to do with it. Get me to the dry docks, and I'll find out why.
Look at all these obstacles. This playground out here. There's a whole bunch of stuff to do and see around here.
Maybe you can climb through that open window on the second floor?
I mean,
yeah,
that
should
but
work.
look at
Wait
all
here.
this area. Should I go exploring? So we don't miss some stuff? I can't hear you.
So everyone thinks that Monarch is run by this smarmy asshole named Martin Hatch, but everyone here answers to a guy named Paul Serene. And apparently he founded Monarch in 1999. Now, here's the thing. Paul Serene is the exact name of the guy who was heading some top secret physics project at my university. So it's gotta be the
Guess I'm
same
coming
guy,
back.
right? Wrong. Now, I heard that Monarch was there to steal the project from the university, but why steal something from yourself? Also, I saw that guy Paul Serene on campus once, and he looked like 30 years old. So if he started Monarch in 1999, that would make him 14. So unless he's a Doogie Howser for corporate America, that's impossible. Banana fucking pancakes.
Oh,
So
okay,
Paul
so
founded Monarch.
yeah, so it's not that we necessarily are seeing a Paul
Need to get up to
from
that open
17 years in the future. It's just that he went back in time, founded Monarch in 1999, and then waited 17 years? Yeah, is there any reason to be going these alternate routes? See, I guess my immediate assumption would have been that it was just Paul and he had come back from future, like 17 years into the future. But yeah, it sounds like he just went back, founded Monarch in 1999, and he's just been hanging out for the last 17 years, letting things unfold as they were. Okay, it's a little weird that we can come to all these areas, but I'm not seeing anything that we can pick up. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. More Chronon.
What have we got
I don't...
here?
What does a ripple look like? Do ripples look special? Or are they... Do they look like that? Because I don't remember it looking like that when we looked at the RAM. The RAM was a ripple, but it just was an object that we picked up when we were playing as Paul. See, now I'm wondering, like, is there stuff in each of these cars? Should I explore these train cars? We're totally gonna miss some stuff, aren't we? Ugh. Every single one of these bloody train cars is open. Alright, I don't know if we could have gotten over there from there. That looks like a setup for, like, wall running. But we're gonna go this way. Since we're over here. Well, I don't think we can go this way. Unless we can shimmy along the wall here. What? Okay, well... Yeah. Can we do the dodge across? We tried to do that earlier. Let's see. That seems like it's too far of a gap, even if we could. Nah. Seems to be stopping us when we try. I guess we'll go back over here and try. What was the point of going over there then? It totally made it seem like that was a path that we could go. Climb up there. Why can't you jump up? Maybe we have to go there. Doesn't look like there's a way to do it from up here either. I want to do my dodge, like, mid-jump in the air. That would be a really cool power to have and do. Oh, we gotta rebuild it. Okay. It's alright, Phantom. It's alright.
Starting to get the hang of this.
It's also perfectly fine just letting me suffer through.
Now to get to that door.
No, I'm stuck.
Hello?
All right.
Did you forget about me in there?
I didn't. You can wait a second. I want to make sure that I'm actually reading the emails in the order. I am remembering that right? They actually have this game set up like it's a real email. So if we want to read the email in order, we need to go to the bottom and go up, which is kind of annoying. If you're doing it from like a gameplay design standpoint and you have emails, just put them in the order in which you need to read them. It doesn't have to be that realistic. Because that's what, October 9th, 8:10 a.m. And then this one's October 9th, 8:21 a.m. So yeah, we gotta go bottom up. Jill, were you with Prowler Unit at the uni? Hearing all kinds of rumors that Jack Joyce took out 7 squads on his own. They're saying he's Chronon active without any kind of tech. We're getting stories about him freezing operators, disappearing into thin air. Even heard one about him being in 2 places at the same damn time. I thought it was all bullshit, but we just got word that his transport went missing after it entered Ground Zero perimeter. How the hell does that happen? We got reason to be alarmed? They ain't telling us shit over here. It's all rumors and conjecture from what I hear. I wasn't at the university op, but there's no way Joyce took out all those guards. He's just some random guy, not a trained assassin. The stories floating around make it sound like he's shooting laser beams out of his GD asshole. Anyway, they got Liam Burke hunting him down right now, so I think it's safe to say Joyce is effed. Off the record, I heard Paul Serene has been investigating a potential traitor within Monarch. Somebody's been accessing all kinds of confidential information. Remember the research Dr. Amaral was doing to find a permanent cure for Serene's sickness. Rumor has it somebody sabotaged the tests, had to start over. Just a few weeks later, the uni op goes sour. Willing to bet the same person sabotaged us there. Keep your eyes peeled. So everybody seems to know about his sickness. Are these important people, these two? I don't know. I mean, we read about him. I mean, he's not completely out of it, right? We read about Joyce having, like, weapons training and whatnot. So he can handle himself. And then you couple that with the fact that he now has time powers. Alright, alright, alright. I'll let you in.
Finally. Good work.
Mr. Serene's chopper is inbound
To
for
make this
Clarice.
right.
That you? This is
I'm gonna use the
HQ
terminal
Alpha.
up here and try and dig up what Monarch's really up to.
Stay off the operations channel. Clarice, listen. Hatch told me to search for Joyce. I got footage of Bert taking out a guard in A1. Back a Monarch truck was left open. Now I'm checking cameras in A3 and guards are either sleeping on the job or, not sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Catch my drift?
Oh my gosh, there's too much stuff going on at the same time.
I'm so sorry, Jack. They forced me to do it.
I know.
Of Jack Joyce.
There's nothing you could have done.
Sounds like a terrifying scene down there. We really
That
appreciate
map
your
over there should help you
bravery
figure out
going
a
on
route.
record to speak out against what appears to be such a dangerous person.
Ground Zero. That's the same area my brother used to have his workshop. I may have to pass through there to get to Paul.
Paul? As in Paul Serene? That's why you're going to the dry docks.
We have unfinished business. You may want to stay here until I'm done.
Yeah. I think you're right. I'll open the door for you.
Okay, stay in contact. Find a radio. I'll be on channel 3. And be careful.
Yeah. You too. Seriously, don't worry about me. Just do what you need to do.
Alright, 1 second. Okay, back. Back. Yeah, I did not really hear what was on that radio. I guess I should have waited. I actually pondered that when I went to the door. Should I go grab that thing off to the side and then let her in? Sadly, I let her in first and then I clicked it. So I didn't really hear what... I don't know if what was said on this radio was important. There also wasn't subtitles with it. Making sure we didn't miss anything before we move on here. Okay.
Still no word on Joyce's location.
Yeah, I heard his brother scream like a bitch when he died. When he shows his face, I'll make him do the same.
We didn't scream, did we? Press and hold down to charge a time blast.
Direct fire!
Did I scream it for you? My powers were unpredictable. They kept growing.
So that's
leaps and
like a
bounds.
grenade.
He's all over us! What the hell? Flank target!
Whoa.
Incoming.
Yeah, I like that. I like that immediate slowdown after doing the dodge.
Found a radio. You okay?
But we need to upgrade
Still
it.
kicking.
Monarch radio is lighting up. They heard a noise and know you're coming. Be careful out there.
Thanks for the heads up.
Okay, so now it shows Time Blast. So Time Blast is Time Rush. Have we not learned Time Rush yet? Holding down. Let's see what happens when we hold down. Okay, we have not learned whatever Time Rush is yet. We have the dodge function, now we have the Time Blast. It's too bad they don't have an option to separate those powers into different keys on the PC version.
Contact!
Oh, great.
Shotgunner advancing on hostile!
Come on. So this guy's armored up. Is he a boss, or is this just a new enemy type?
I think so.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that's just a new enemy type with a lot of armor. Let's try that again. Should we go? We gotta go shoddy.
We got contact!
Oh, great.
Shotgunner advancing on hostile!
Mother.
You wanna talk this out?
I don't think so.
No. What do I do with my shield? Oh, this is a new gun.
Get around!
What did it just replace? Okay, replace the assault rifle. So we can either... can we not pick and choose to have like an SMG and an assault rifle? Is it just one or the other, and then there's another category for shotguns? shotgunner moving in? Yes. I like this SMG. How fast it shoots. Uh-oh.
Time to move.
Did I kill him? Did I kill the big guy? Stop throwing grenades at me!
Still okay out there?
Yeah. Any idea where I go next?
Well, before you said hi, Gatehouse Squad was talking about activating security measures to lock some door on the second floor.
That's a start. Thanks.
Can we only carry this many rounds for a shotgun?
Hey, Jack. The husky lady on Monarch Radio
I guess so. We can't pick this up.
Gatehouse Squad. Remember the geared-up soldiers I mentioned who do the teleporty stuff you do?
Yeah.
Apparently, they're intending to say hi back with a grudge. So there's that. Regarding some kind of chronon particle harvesting operation. I'm not sure what that means, but I'm looking into it. Keep you posted.
How many people can... How many people do they have that can do this stuff?
Looks like a way out. Now, how do I get it open?
Disable security. Access to Skybridge. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Who were those guys? Were those guys we already killed? Who were they? Here's another radio.
Gatehouse Squad and you still don't have eyes on him? What do they pay you for over there, huh?
Charlie, just tell me where he is.
Do I hear please?
Charlie?
Warehouse B4. Better hurry.
Storehouse 1. You heard him? Move in.
On our way.
Beth, I'm starting to grow suspicious about what's going on here. Oh, this is from Liam. I have a hunch you feel the same way. I've been allowed a lot of freedom to come and go in my position, but it comes at a cost of very low clearance. Most members of the team know something, and I don't, and they're not eager to share. Tomorrow's operation is more than a simple retrieval mission. There are dates and times marked with detailed events that are expected to come to pass. I've seen charts with Fracture 4:15 a.m. labeled. It's way too much detail for a plan. It's like it's all been mapped out. How? Something big is coming. I can feel it. They told us our directive is to protect our world from dangers that lie ahead. If that's so, then why do I get the feeling there's something coming that we're doing absolutely nothing to stop? And if everybody else knows this, then why the hell is nobody acting on it? I can't sit back and watch if there's a chance that this could put Emily in danger. I need to know more. Serene won't answer my messages. Hatch is a closed book. I'm hoping you're an open one. Oh. Is this Charlie snooping on their emails? Mr. Hatch, I've been monitoring company email servers and found something interesting. Just thought that you might want to know that your golden boy has been a bit snoopy as of late. Attaching his email below. That's not cool, bro.
Hey, just turned off security.
Uh-oh.
Ah.
Jack, they're coming your way.
The people using time stuff? Who's coming our way?
Hey, it's Joyce. He's trouble, over. It's that kid from the university.
Oh, that's so cool.
He's all over us.
What? Why did I switch to that? I can't see you. Alright, we're out of ammo on this, but we keep finding other SMGs. Is that... So even though they're both SMGs, we can't... They don't share ammo? I guess that's more realistic. More realistic. But I like that in other games, where we would just plentifully supply ourselves with more SMG ammo because we're using another SMG. Wait. Come on. So this game is working that way, but I have to switch the guns in order to actually replenish the ammo? It won't pick up the SMG ammo from another SMG type? Because yeah, we now have 108 bullets for this gun. And I think it's because we picked up that one SMG type. Screw it, let's take the assault rifle. I mean, that's good to know, if we want to keep that one gun type. But yeah, that's just some extra steps we're gonna have to go through.
Jack?
Yeah.
I did some digging. This Chronon operation is harvesting some kind of fuel. It's used to power a device called the CFR. Ever heard of it?
CFR? No, what is it?
I'm not sure, but it looks like it's at the center of everything Monarch's doing. The thing they stole from the university, this operation, everything's linked to the CFR somehow.
What the hell is Paul up to?
I want to know where present-day Paul is at this moment. Did present-day Paul get zapped back to 1999?
Let's do this.
Like, when the accident happened?
Everybody remembers the essentials before we proceed. Hello, I'm Dr. Sofia Amaral. Over the past 6 years,
Sofia
Monarch
Amaral.
has made vast technological advances
Monarch's
in the
resident
area of
Chronon
biotopes
scientist.
Particles, better known
She
as
must know a lot of the
Chronon
same stuff Will
particles.
did.
On July 4th, 2010, unique temporal anomalies began to occur in a very small and focused area we now refer to as
Oh, look, a new
Ground
pistol.
Zero, located within the Riverport Industrial Zone. This resulted in extremely dense emissions of chronon particles, creating the perfect conditions for extraction, which led to the chronon harvesting operation you see today. All of Monarch's chronon technology relies on these particles.
Engage!
Most notably, the chronon harvesting, or CFR, which is the only device that can ensure from this location to the Monarch headquarters, where the CFR is located. Only unique temporal closer proximity the yellow zone. This yellow zone
Whoa, not good.
to be entered under any conditions. We refer to this
Get
area
down!
as the red zone, where
Get down, Jack! Why aren't you crouching? Oh, he just stood there. Where am I? Where did it move me back to? I don't like the assault rifle.
Ground Zero obsolete in the near future. I'm queuing up the presentation to make sure everybody remembers the essentials before we proceed.
I'm also not sure how I feel about this
Hello,
burst fire
I'm
pistol.
Dr. Sofia Amaral. Over the past 6 years, Monarch has made vast technological advances in the area of Meyer-Joyce particles, better known as chronon particles. On July 4th, 2010, unique temporal anomalies began to occur in a
I mean,
very
the extra
small
clip
and
is good,
focused
but I'm
area
assuming we're doing
now
3
referred
rounds
to
at
as
once.
Ground Zero, located within the Riverport Industrial Zone. This resulted in extremely
Sophia
dense
Amaral.
emissions of chronon particles.
Stay sharp,
Monarch's
he's
resident
here.
chronon scientist.
Yeah, I just, I think I'd rather just have a.
The chronon field regulator, or CFR, which is the only device
gun with
that ensures
accuracy than the burst
stabilization
fire.
and regulation of when the time is right, the entire supply of chronon containers will be transported from this location to the Monarch headquarters, where the CFR is located. Only authorized personnel are to handle the containers directly. Unique control
Ow, doggone it. No.
The fracture is escalating more rapidly than Mr. Farouk had anticipated. Chronon levels will lower to a point that renders Ground Zero obsolete in the near future. I'm queuing up the presentation to make sure
Sophia
everybody
Amaral.
remembers the essentials before we proceed.
Monarch's resident chronon scientist.
Hello, I'm Dr. Sophia
She must
Amaral.
know a lot of the same stuff Will
Over
did.
the past 6 years, Monarch has made vast technological advances in the area of Meyer-Joyce particles, better known as chronon particles. On July 4, 2010, unique temporal anomalies began to occur in a very small and focused area.
Stay sharp!
We
He's
now
here!
refer to as Ground Zero, located within the Riverport Industrial Zone. This resulted in extremely dense emissions of chronon particles, creating the perfect conditions for which led to the chronon harvesting operation you see today. All of the chronon rely on these particles.
Is that not an explosive?
Most notably,
Get away.
Chronon Field Regulator, or CFR, which is the only device that can ensure stabilization and regulation of mass quantities of these particles. When the time is right, the entire supply of chronon containers will be transported from this location to the Monarch headquarters, where the CFR is located. Only authorized personnel are to handle the containers directly. Unique temporal anomalies become more frequent with closer proximity to the Ground Zero perimeter when entering the yellow zone. This yellow zone is dense with topics ripe for harvesting. The Ground Zero perimeter itself is never to be entered under any conditions. We refer to this area as the Red Zone, where time no longer flows and shifts without warning. Many who have entered Ground Zero have never
Now, hold on, what were the guys that were up above?
We know that the fracture will occur.
Oh, they're still there. They're waiting.
2016. We hypothesize that from this
Yeah,
point
what are
forward,
these things?
chronon
I tried blowing it up.
will slowly decline until
What
time
are
anomalies cease to occur.
these large containers?
For this reason, all harvesting necessary for sustained use of the CFR must be complete before the fracture runs its course.
Wait. Is that another
For
pistol that
more
I just saw?
information, please
Heavy
refer
pistol.
to your employee manual. Thank you for your time.
It's only got 4 rounds? I can't even see this guy.
That's all. Gotta find a way out of here.
Yeah, what is this thing? Oh, it's not orange anymore. Did I do something with it? Oh, there's another one up there.
No clear exit.
Yeah,
down
what does
here.
it do?
They have to head upward. Gotta be something I can use to get up there.
What does it do? I don't know what it does. I don't know. Did it do something? Oh, that one's still orange too. I'm so confused. I don't know what these Chronon tanks do. Well, I can move them around. Alright. So confused. So confused. Why is it telling me to come back up here? What's up here? Yeah, why is it telling me to come over here? I'm assuming we need to get right there. Sending a quick email to make sure that all divisions of the Cronin R&D department are on schedule. As you know, Monarch will be moving to Phase 3 on October 9th upon completion of the University operation. High-level milestone deliverables for Phase 2 are as follows. Ground Zero harvesting OP. By the end of Phase 2, we expect to have officially harvested enough Cronin particles from the Ground Zero operation to fuel necessary Cronin tech indefinitely. Access to the Red Zone should be completely prohibited from this point forward. All harvesting equipment will be dismantled and returned to Monarch Tower during Phase 3. CFR research. All research regarding the CFR must be complete, and the CFR must be returned to Monarch Tower for safekeeping. Prototype testing phase of the lifeboat should be complete. Further testing will commence once the CFR is returned to Monarch Tower. Chronon Tech Alpha build tech must be complete for all armor and weaponry. They have armor too? What does that mean? Like, will the armor stop them from being able to be stopped by time powers? Beta tech will commence during Phase 3. Dampener must have reached approved proof of concept deliverables. Please read the milestone booklet to make sure all departmental deliveries are achieved. I'm going to assume that's what it is. So they got, like, time equipment, and there's nothing else I can think of possibly for something for armor, other than it'll protect them. So we're going to have to probably deal with bad guys that we can't stop with our powers. Can we just jump on this and then make it go up?
Not your average elevator.
I found documents here about some kind of private gala Marnek is hosting tonight.
Tonight. After everything that's happened?
It has something to do with their future plans. Serene is delivering a speech, and the guest list has everybody from Monarch higher-ups to big-shot scientists to the mayor of Riverport, which raises the question, why now?
I don't know, but I'm gonna find out.
Okay, so we started Act 2, Part 2, and it's reset that counter. I think we missed a Cronin in the previous stage. I think we were only at 6 out of 7. Speaking of which, how much do we have right now? Okay, we have 3. Should I save and get this? Focus time will last even longer. I feel like that'd be very handy, especially if we can take down more than one. Because right now, when we go into focus, I feel like I only have time to kill one person. It'd be nice if we could kill more than one. And I really want to get to this, but that's going to cost 10 total to get to that. Yeah, what is it showing me right now? The dots on this radar? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Aha. Is that what it's showing me? On our little tiny 3D radar? Is it showing me the location of Cronin's? So there's one over here. For all I know, that's the one we left behind, though. And I don't think we can go back. Oh, that's gonna bug me. It's still pointing that direction. I don't want to drop down, though. Oops.
Okay. Getting closer, I think. Now, which way's the dry dock?
Okay. I was like, is my game bugging out? There's a bunch of floating leaves. Game was bugging out. Okay, well there's something there. What's over here though that we're seeing? It'd be nice if we could gauge the distance, which I'm not sure we can gauge the distance other than it just simply pointing a certain direction. There's something up top that we missed that we could have gone to? No idea.
I got that briefcase we lifted from William Joyce's car. Laid out the contents in the trailer. You want me to go through?
No. Serene wants the first look. Till then, hands off.
Thank you, MP. Always a good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Subscribe, share, good things. Thank you. Okay, we could upgrade it now. Maximum focus. Wait. This one, right? Is this what we were wanting to do? Yeah. How much longer, though? It doesn't actually specify. I guess we'll find out.
Okay, looks like the trailer has power now.
Mac, filling in for Bobby Radford. Bobby's taking a little break for health reasons. I'm sure you'll all join me in wishing him a speedy recovery. Just take all the time you need, Bobby. We've got your back. Now, not to get too serious on you right out of the gate, but here's the latest on the awful tragedy down at Riverport University. The authorities are now looking for Jack Joyce, believed to be the mastermind behind the terrorist action at the university and personally responsible for several deaths. Details are still scarce, but it's believed Joyce's own brother, William Joyce, is among the dead. Little about Joyce is known yet, but given the actions of the activist group he was part of, it is now clear that allowing the anti-corporate protest to continue has backfired at a great human cost. Joyce's current whereabouts are unknown. Fortunately, security personnel from Monarch Solutions were on site and managed to intervene, saving countless lives. We'll keep you updated as this story develops. And now, some music.
Trailer generator crapped itself. Hooked up the car. Use that until maintenance gets around to this. Hey, monster. Welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Sunday.
Paul's men had taken the briefcase from Will's car, dumped the contents on the table.
Oh, I feel like we're leaving stuff behind, man. We're totally leaving some stuff behind. I gotta stop doing that.
Will had said he needed something from his briefcase to stop the fracture. Wasn't much there, but his phone and a key to the Bradbury swimming pool. Not the most obvious clues.
Jack, it's Beth. Monarch just got footage of your lady friend sniffing around some confidential Monarch files. Kind of a big no-no around here.
Amy, I gotta go back for her.
Don't. I'll pick her up. Where are you?
I'm on my way to Paul at the dry docks.
Serene's not the priority. I'm getting you out of there. I'll meet you at the dry docks. Channel 1 is the Monarch frequency. Use it to keep ahead of them. And Jack, don't do anything stupid.
Ah, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Surely not. Oh, this is long. This is a screenplay? Gosh. Can we drag? Yeah, we can. Dr. Amaral, we haven't talked too much, but I'm one of Serene's guys from Reaper Squad, working around all this time tech stuff, or Cronin Tech, you call it, I guess. Got me real inspired, so I started writing a screenplay. And there's a lot of science talk in here, so I want a scientist to check it.
You okay
make sure. Oh my gosh.
Shit.
Why couldn't we just go back? We're not that far away. We could have tried to go back. I wanted a scientist to check it and make sure it kind of makes sense. Would you mind taking a look? Here's the first half. Should we read this? This is long. This is a long screenplay. Bruce Savage stands in his office. He's sexually attractive. Somebody knocks on Bruce's door and he opens it. It's a scientist lady. She looks like a librarian with glasses, but she is actually a scientist. You can tell because she has a lab coat. The lady scientist says, "Help me." Bruce says, "Okay. Take this knife because some bad apples are trying to steal it and it's very important." "Okay." "What is your name, handsome?" "I'm Bruce. Let's shake hands." Bruce and lady scientist shake hands. "Wow, you almost broke my hand with that handshake. You are definitely a tough guy." She is impressed with Bruce's strength. She looks at his large biceps like they are delicious pieces of ham, but she doesn't want to eat them. "Here is the knife." The lady scientist hands Bruce the knife. Looks mostly like a knife, but also like a time machine because it is both a knife and a time machine, but Bruce doesn't know that yet. Goons break through the window and shoot the scientist lady. She dies. "Avenge me!" "Okay." Bruce kills the goons with his legs by doing lots of kicking at them. They are dead real quick. "Looks like I got a leg up on you guys." The audience probably laughs here, so Bruce waits to deliver his next line for around 5 seconds so that everybody has calmed down. "What is so special about this knife?" Bruce stabs the knife into his chair. The chair disappears. The chair disappeared. He looks at a picture on his wall, which is a big photograph from 1932 with lots of people from 1932 in it. Bruce's chair is in the picture. Interesting. My chair traveled back in time to 1932 when I stabbed it. When I stab things, they travel through time. That explains why this knife looks like a knife, but also like a time machine. Because it is both. Bruce's real goofy friend from across the hall runs into the room. He trips on something on the floor. His name is Slabo. He isn't as fat as his name sounds. "Oh, yeah!" That is Slabo's catchphrase, and he says it in a real funny way. Oh, scientist lady's alive now. "Bruce, you saved my life." The scientist lady was only faking being dead. "Are you married?" "Only to my job." "I find that attractive, but also respectable." She kisses Bruce's cheek. "What about my cheek? Aw, man!" That is Slobo's other catchphrase, which he says a different but equally funny way. Bruce waits a few seconds for the audience to stop laughing before speaking. "Wait, those lips were man lips, not woman's lips." Bruce pulls off the scientist lady's wig. She's actually Bruce's boss, Paul Marine. Paul Marine is a douche. "My boss, but why?" I wanted you to kill those guys because they wouldn't be dead. I knew you were real tough, so you could kill them easy, but I don't respect you as an employee, so I always make you do the shitty jobs even though you've been working at my company more than most of the other guys and are real smart. Also, I don't like you because my girlfriend finds you sexually attractive." "Now I understand." "Give me my time knife back." Paul Marine snaps his fingers and 73 goons surround Bruce. "You can't kill 73 goons, so just give up." "I don't have time for this." Bruce stabs himself with the time knife and disappears. "He time traveled using the time knife." Bruce opens the door. Now he is twice as jacked. "You're even more sexually attractive. How is this possible?" "I stabbed myself and traveled to the past. Then trained in all kinds of martial arts to become even stronger. I also strapped explosives into everybody's boots in the past so that when I press this detonator, you will all explode." "Oh, yeah!" "I'm glad I have stocks in this company." "Why?" "Because business is booming." Bruce presses the detonator. All 73 goons blow up like eggs in a microwave. Paul Marine doesn't explode. He doesn't? "Luckily, I used my metal detector this morning and found the explosives." So I switched boots with somebody else. Say, Slabo, whose boots are you wearing? No! Slabo explodes. My best friend, you'll pay for this. You don't want to stab me with that time knife. Why not? Because I'm actually you from the future. That doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. Remember that the time knife is also a time machine. I am you from the future, but I stabbed myself with a time knife in order to come back here and do all this. But we don't look the same. That is a good point. We also don't sound the same, and I'm glad you brought it up. First time I traveled 700 years into the future at a time where humans were created advanced technology that allows surgeries that completely change people's faces and bodies and voices, apparently. I had this surgery performed so that you wouldn't be able to recognize me. But I am actually you in disguise. I can prove it because I know many things about you. Like what? You have a birthmark on your left ankle. I do have a birthmark on my left ankle. I'm starting to believe you now. You should, because even though I have a new body, I kept that birthmark on my ankle so that when I met you, I could prove that I was actually you from the future. I will show you. Paul lifts up his left leg on his pants, but there is no birthmark. Instead, there is an ankle holster for a gun. Paul pulls out the gun and aims it at Bruce. I was lying this whole time. I'm not actually you. I was just saying all that so that I could get my gun. Son of a bitch. Also in the future, I melted the time knife and turned it into bullets. Those bullets are now in this gun, which means that I can shoot you, but also send you through time all at once. Finally, you will be out of the way so that I can marry my girlfriend Sophie later today before you are able to tell her that I'm a real shitty guy. I didn't know you were getting married today. I know! My girlfriend Sophie made an invitation for you because she admires you and thinks you're attractive, but I destroyed the invitation and then lied to her and said I gave it to you at work. But now I'm here to give you a different invitation. To your funeral. Paul Marine shoots at Bruce. Slabo jumps in front of Bruce. No! Slabo wasn't actually dead. He jumped in front of the bullets and is shot several times. Now he's actually dying. Avenge me! Okay. Bruce goes to attack Paul Marine, but now Paul Marine has disappeared. He's gone. Slabo is dying on the ground, covered in blood. His body is red like a hot dog, covered in lots of ketchup. You must stop the wedding! You are totally a better guy and clearly more attractive than Paul. You should be dating his girlfriend, Sophie. Slabo dies. Bruce just sits there next to Slabo for a while because many people will be crying at that point. He eventually gets up. Look. Looks like I'm going to a wedding, after all. He holds out the time knife. Somebody's gotta cut the cake. Cut the cake means he's going to kill Paul. The audience will understand because of the way the actor says it. It's real intense. Bruce puts on his shades. End of Act 1. Are we gonna get the whole screenplay at some point in the game? Oh my gosh. Alright, well, that was fun. That was a really long read. Who wrote this? Who at Remedy wrote this? Ay. Someone's got to have a writing credit for that screenplay. Someone real, I mean. I like that he sent it to her because he needed to have a real scientist to double check to make sure the science was right. There's a lot of science talk in here, so I want a scientist to check it and make sure it kind of makes sense. Oh my gosh. Bruce is in love with Sophia. obviously. So he just wants to talk to her. And that's the only reason. Alright, I can get behind that. From Clarice to Martin Hatch. Clarice Ogawa. That's who's interviewing us right now, isn't it? University operation gathered far more attention than we expected. How does this impact our agenda moving forward? I'm concerned that Paul Serene will be paying closer attention to our actions. Perhaps we should delay making our move until things calm down. Is it you, or is there a thing where it just reads for you? I have no idea what you just asked, Monster. A thing that reads for you? Like an AI? What do you mean? How does this impact our agenda moving forward? I'm concerned that Paul Serene will be paying closer attention to our actions. Perhaps we should delay making our move until things calm down. Nothing changes. We move forward. The university fallout was a setback, but we can use these complications to our advantage. Paul is focused on phase 3 of the plan. He is questioning if there are traitors within Monarch, but I am confident that he does not know where to look for them. I will make sure to shift the blame elsewhere. The gala is going ahead tonight. That is when we make our next move. You take care of the preparations. Make sure Dr. Kim's lab is ready for detonation. I will make sure that Paul is sufficiently distracted as to not question our involvement. All right. Hold on before we do that.
Locked. There's got to be another way to get through here.
I mean, it's not locked. It's clearly unlocked. It's just got some barrels in the way. Couldn't we just push it open? No, we're gonna stick with the heavy gun. I like the heavy pistol, I think. Accurate, very little bullets. But that's fine, right? I don't want the pistol. Can we not just... Why can't we just crawl through here? We've done it before. I do like mint chocolate ice cream. Not all mint chocolate chip ice creams are great, though. There's a lot of bad mint chocolate chip ice cream. But I do like mint chocolate variants of ice creams. Oh, duh. We can just blow up these through here. Yeah, that's easier than just crawling through the space.
Jesus! Close one.
HQ, we just heard an explosion near the harvesting perimeter.
Oops.
Yeah, take a wild guess who that could have been.
Charlie, get off the line. Striker team, take defensive positions around Ground Zero.
Roger.
I recognized Will's workshop as soon as I saw the old billboard on top.
The area we refer to as Ground Zero.
It was clear that the workshop was at the center of the Monarch operation. I wanted to see what was in there, and it seemed to be the only way to the dry docks and Serene.
See, this is starting to bug me too, now that we know that we can see like the little dot indicators. I don't know if that's one of the ones we left behind that we can't get. Or did we just miss one in the previous room? Guy is not moving forward.
No, 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 no!
Backup approaching green zone. Engaging target.
Dang, man. Man, you can get taken down quick. What's my button for shield again? I've already forgotten on the keyboard and mouse. Let me do it before we get out there. Is it middle mouse? Okay, middle mouse is shield. Bottom is grenade, hold down, time stop, and dash. Okay, that's all we got. Okay. Alright,
I recognized Will's workshop as soon as I saw the old billboard on top.
The area we refer to as Ground Zero.
It was clear that the workshop was at the center of the Monarch operation. I wanted to see what was in there, and it seemed to be the only way to the flush over.
Why? Why? Is the game automatically switching to a different gun when you run out of bullets sometimes? I don't get it. Huh. I thought there was a fifth guy. Wasn't there a fifth guy before? Oh, yeah, there is. There he is. Oh no, why did it go over there? Alright, well that worked out somehow. We launched it over into the other guy. Stop that. Stop it. I said stop it. What are you doing? I don't get the stop there, and then do you have to fire a certain number of bullets after you do a time stop before the bullets actually go through?
Striker 1, we're experiencing signs of an incoming
Like, it
stutter.
seems like
Safeguard.
if I don't shoot enough times, it doesn't actually deliver any bullets.
HQ, friendly down, Zone is compromised. Bearcat is en route with more backup. Hang in there.
Hold on a second. Okay, false alarm. We're good.
Bearcat approaching. Gates locked. Ah, screw it. I'm coming through.
Miss. Uh-oh. What? Who is this? What? Did we do that? What is this gun? Carbine rifle. What is going on? How did we stop time like that? I don't know. Clear the transformer yard of enemies. Okay. How do we do that? Doesn't seem like I can shoot these guys. I'm so lost. I don't understand why that happened when they drove through. How did we stop time like that? And now how do I clear out these guys when my bullets don't kill them? Can I use my explosive stuff? Nope. What am I missing? Can we just climb over the top of this thing? Oh my gosh, I think we can. So did we do that? Was that a defensive function with our power? Or is somebody else stopping time? Oh my gosh.
Paul developed technology for his men to move through stutters. He knew the fracture would occur, prepared for it.
Holy shit.
And he never tried to stop it.
So, oh my gosh. So the truck breaking through the gate caused a stutter? We didn't cause the stutter? Who causes stutters? Did I do it? Oh shoot. I'm actually more weirded out that we can use guns. So is just our physical contact with a gun enough to allow like bullets to travel through the air even though time is paused? You would think that even if our guns worked, that the bullets wouldn't be able to travel through the air. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, it reset them. Can I use my explosive power? Oh, I can. Okay. I was thinking that... Yeah, I was hypothesizing before that basically their suits wouldn't allow us to use our time powers at all. Like, we would just have to get into normal combat with these guys.
Will never told you what he did in that workshop? At Ground Zero?
No, never. He hid that part of his life from me. Nothing prepared me for the weirdness that was waiting there. And even that was just a prelude to the bad stuff that would follow in that same place later.
It would have been an interesting dynamic, I guess, if they had done it that way, where basically you had certain enemy types that had special suits that made it so you couldn't use your time powers. Instead, get into the normal combat. But it does appear that we can still use our powers against them. I'm assuming the explanation is kind of like how he's able to grab stuff and move around with it, so that if we're holding the guns, we can still shoot them. But yeah, you would think that if time is completely stopped, bullets would not be able to, you know, travel at a normal rate. But we'll just have to explain it that he's able to make that happen with his powers.
It's the only way forward. Absolutely no entry. Well, I'm pretty sure that's more of a guideline than a rule.
Crap. Did we leave? We have not picked up Cronin in a while. And again, we can see this 3D radar. Did we leave one behind? Did we leave one behind in this arena back here that we probably can't go back to? Yes. It's very possible. We're not going to be able to upgrade very much if I keep missing all the bloody points. Oh.
What the hell? What is this?
I think we just did we just travel back in time?
What is this? That already happened.
Good job, Jack.
What the fuck?
Yeah, what's the date? We're clearly moving through time, but what direction are we moving? I'm gonna assume it's the past, before they came into this area and set all this up.
I specifically requested copper-clad niobium.
Well.
What is happening? How much time is passing right now? It just keeps going.
There's no words to describe it. Will was gone, but he was all around me. This entire secret life he'd never talked about, everything he tried to protect me from, it surrounded me.
Would Will not notice us? Even if it was just like blinks?
We all thought he wasted his research grant, his career, obsessing
this
over
is
some
crazy.
failed experiment. That's what he led us to believe. What he built there, it never failed. It works. It works.
So, he started building this. Gosh, how long ago was this then? How long? What's the time period right now? This has to have been way long ago.
Need my grant extended another year. Please, don't do this.
Alright, good night, MP. Thanks for stopping in. Good night, so long. Are we still in Act 2, Part 2? Did Act 2, Part 3 start and I didn't notice? This is crazy. Can't go this way. Ugh. It's showing something's over here. But again, is that what we just left behind? Does it forever show no matter how far away we are from it?
Countermeasure. I hope to God this works.
Will. It's gone.
We need to get a grip on our powers, man.
Come with me. I can survive this. You're the only
Is
other
that-
one who's seen what I've
Is
seen.
that Beth?
Give me the device.
I knew something went horribly wrong there, but it was scrambled. It was impossible to crack.
And it's claiming that we're 3 hours after fracture in time right now here. Even though time is clearly swirling all around us. I guess it's 3 hours after fracture time for him, mentally. What?
It was overwhelming. Every unanswered question I had was compounded by what I'd seen at that workshop. The events at the university were part of something much bigger. Something that had started 17 years ago.
leaving Ground Zero. Okay.
Okay, dry dock. Get to the dry dock. I'm almost there. Gotta get to Paul.
Amy Ferrero is in the goddamn security station unsupervised. My understanding was that Amy Ferrero was supposed to be recording a series of false confessions for our PR campaign. Clearly that's not the case. How do I know she's unsupervised? Because A, she's in the goddamn security station, and B, she's digging through sensitive Monarch files and transferring them to a USB stick. No big deal, just, you know, all of Monarch's secrets. Radio alert is already in effect. Converge on her location immediately. Do not let that USB stick leave this operation. Oh, and remember Jack Joyce, the guy you were supposed to stop from turning our entire operation into a cluster up. Maybe get on that while we still have an operation left. Can you just act like this was your natural environment? You know, like a high school locker room, and he's the kid who can read a full sentence without moving his lips. Just F him up. Charlie doesn't read very professional, does he? How is this guy so high up? Okay, there was something to pick up right next to us. And it's right there. We can't get it, even though we could totally squeeze by here.
I refuse to leave while Jack's still here. I need to contain
Paul, your condition is critical. The stress. If you don't receive your treatment, you know what could happen. Come to the island right now. The treatment will be waiting for you. You'll be back in top condition by the time the gala starts.
I don't like it, but you're right. Always looking out for me. Ready to chop.
No. You're not getting away that easy.
Enemy spotted!
What? What the heck, man? They spot me so quick and so easily. Is this bulletproof? I'm assuming so because they are not trying to shoot at me. Oh, wait. We can shoot through it. Why didn't they shoot at me?
Chronon syndrome. He'd had his powers much longer than me. What was the cause? Was I sick as well, or was it his time travel? I didn't know. It didn't make anything he'd done any less hateful.
Oh, look. Alex Casey novel. This copy is signed by the author and dedicated to Emily Burke. To Sophia from Fiona. Dr. Amaro, would it be possible for me to gain access to Dr. Kim's lab in order to search for any files that might assist in our research? I'm concerned about the slow progress in developing permanent cure for Paul Serene's Chronon syndrome. Treatments are only a temporary solution. I know that Dr. Kim was close to discovering a cure at the time of his death. I know that you use this lab to administer to Paul Serene's treatments. But if I could borrow your key card during the gala tonight, perhaps I could investigate this further while everybody is occupied with other matters. Fiona, I share your concern. Paul's treatments are becoming increasingly ineffective, and I hypothesize that the onset of the fracture will increase the Chronon syndrome's rate of progression exponentially. I've been trying to take a more calculated approach at finding a permanent cure for Paul's sickness, but Martin Hatch has shifted all the necessary resources into our tech division instead. I'm beginning to question his behavior. Every attempt I've made to discover a cure has been met with Martin's red tape. Just between us, I do start to wonder if Martin even wants Paul to be cured. I've looked into Martin's past. He began work for Monarch in 2001, but I couldn't find any records about his past or any aspect of his life before then. It's almost as if he just appeared out of nowhere. He was the only one present during the accident that claimed Dr. Kim's life. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I do wonder what his agenda truly is. Regarding your question, unfortunately there is nothing of value in Dr. Kim's lab aside from Paul Serene's treatments and confidential files that would be of no use to your research. We will have to find another way to develop a cure. To Fiona from Beth. They're trying to say William and Jack Joyce have both been detained. They're saying that William and Jack Joyce have both been detained. Did you manage to get William first? Did he reveal the location of the countermeasure? You said you could get Jack out there. What happened? Interesting developments over here. With the team focused on the university op, I managed to dig through an old email correspondence between Paul, Serene, and Dr. Kim. The content of the messages is very cryptic, but before he died, Kim was running some kind of tests from his lab, and William's research in a device related to this were somehow connected to what he was doing. Did he know about the countermeasure? I think I need to get into Kim's lab and find out more, but that place has been on restricted access since he died. Not a lot of choice, though. If Jack and William are in custody, then that lab may be our only lead left. I'm just not sure how to do it. I sure as hell just can't ask somebody to let me in there. Fiona, William Joyce is dead. Our only shot at stopping this thing is Jack. He can lead us to the countermeasure. I still believe that. Serene got to Jack first at the university. Too much heat for me to intervene. He's being moved to Ground Zero. I'm following the convoy there and will rescue him once his transport is past security checkpoints. Not going to be easy, but it might be our only shot. Keep Charlie Wincott distracted so he's not looking over the security feeds. My cover won't last much longer. You need to be my eyes on the inside. I agreed you should check into Dr. Kim's lab. Let me know what you find. I know gaining access is going to be difficult, but with the gala tonight, you might have a window. Might be able to steal Dr. Amaral's keycard. I will contact you once I'm on the other side. Finally found another one. Time blast radius is increased. I'm confused. More bullets to be stacked on it before it collapses? I mean, the time stop is the one where I'm confused about bullets going into it at all. So basically, we need to put enough bullets into it for it to collapse. But if it doesn't turn orange, no bullets are going to get through it. Is that right? Am I reading that right? So it makes it seem like if I'm using like the heavy pistol, it's just going to be a waste of time trying to shoot into it. I wouldn't be able to get enough bullets into it to begin with. But then it also sounds like this upgrade would make that even worse, even though technically speaking we would have more bullets getting to them by the time it collapses, assuming we turn it orange.
Yeah.
Jack, you have to understand that Will forced my hand.
What the hell happened to you?
There's no use fighting.
You killed him!
I'll explain when the time is right. You'll meet me tonight at the Monarch Gala.
Gala? Time's ending and you're having a fucking party.
Because when time ends, my plan...
We do this now. I'm not meeting you at...
you are. I've already seen it happen.
Seen what? What's this all for?
Goodbye, Jack.
No!
Where, Fox, are you getting off? And are you saying goodnight? Or are you, is that a delayed goodnight to MP? I don't know. If you're getting off for the night, then goodnight. If you're not... Oh gosh, we got a series of emails here. First one is to Martin, Hatch from Clarice. Sir, I've been thinking about Liam Burke. I know you've worked closely with him for a while now. And he's been useful, but there are assignments we can't use him for because of his insufficient security clearance. For instance, having to keep him in the dark about much of what will happen at the university, about the stutters we're expecting, about where it'll lead, makes him a far less effective field operative than I'd prefer and causes quite a bit of logistical difficulty, given that he's still going to be a part of the operation. And frankly, it feels like wasted potential. I'd like you to consider the possibility of bringing Burke into the fold. He's completed most of the Striker training, and even though he didn't finish the program, he made an impression on me as a tremendously capable asset. His service record is exemplary, and he has a well-earned reputation as somebody who gets things done. No questions asked. By the same token, I would love to include Burke in our long-term plans. We could use a man like him in our corner, and I could deploy him far more effectively. Let me know what you think. I'm going to assume Werefox went left, and she was saying goodnight. It's either that or she's really, really delayed on the stream right now, and she might be 10-15 minutes behind. That's also a possibility. So she may have thought she only just now was saying goodnight to MP. All right, let's continue this email chain. Clarice, I understand why you consider Mr. Burke an asset to our future plans. Unfortunately, while he is an exceptional individual, he is less suitable for the kind of duties you have in mind than may be immediately obvious. I'll explain. Yes, he's been trained as a striker, but Mr. Burke was disqualified, and for good reason. The men we have chosen to be strikers have strict physical requirements and a certain moral flexibility, and the kind of killer instinct you have to be born with, cultivated to a fine degree. A ferocious knack for survival. Mr. Burke certainly has those qualities. He wasn't disqualified from the striker program because he lacked them, or because he couldn't wrap his head around the technical aspects of operating the technology. In fact, his performance was exceptional, so I fully agree with you that he's an impressive operative. But strikers, by their very nature, have to be made aware of Project Lifeboat and its purpose, at least on a general level, and that means they have to be able to accept its implications. Unfortunately, Mr. Burke has a deep attachment to his wife, and the fact is that even if we brought Mr. Burke in, that wouldn't guarantee a spot for her in the program. To be blunt, we don't need any more nurses, and we're already at capacity overall. We need Mr. Burke, but we don't need his wife. Excuse me. Mr. Burke would never accept that, particularly now that Mrs. Burke is pregnant. Therefore, it's vital that he doesn't understand the nature and scope of the threat we face. As for having him play a role in other aspects of future developments, I suspect that despite his seemingly immoral nature, Mr. Burke may have other qualms he's not consciously aware of. If he ever has to truly make a choice between conflicting loyalties, he may take a stand on principle and elect to act against his own best interests. That's not a chance I'm willing to take. I guess he wasn't wrong. But then again, if they know a bunch of stuff that's happening and not happening, kind of gives them an advantage, yeah. Sir, given the very recent events at the dry docks, I now see exactly what you mean. Clearly you were right about Burke's loyalties being more fickle than they appeared. Of course, we have plenty of unanswered questions about how it came to this. To begin with, I don't see why Burke would be involved with Joyce. There's no way he did it out of some kind of an altruistic urge. There has to be more to it. We know Burke didn't divert Joyce's transport, since whereabouts at that time are accounted for. So there has to be somebody else involved, too. I'm looking into it. I see, Werefox. You're watching car crashes. That's fun. Yeah, as long as nobody's getting hurt too badly. Or maybe she's on her phone and she's currently at an intersection where Werefox and Wereowl removed the stop signs, and they're just sitting back and watching the crashes as they happen. That's a possibility too, I suppose. Happy crashes. That's so morbid. I love crashes. They're so much fun. So many emails. Okay, this is just one long single email. From Manuel to Martin Hatch. The Liam Burke psych evaluation. Martin, first of all, I have to again register my objection. What you are having me do is under the guise of psych evaluation is a blatant violation of Liam Burke's doctor-patient confidentiality. And the only reason I'm doing this is because you leave me no other choice. Now, I recognize that in the world to come, our current rules and legislation, even our standards of morality, may no longer be applicable. But we aren't there yet. You and Mr. Serene are placing the long-term mental well-being of hundreds of individuals in my hands. And I'm telling you right now, if you don't trust not only me, but the system that put all of us in our particular positions, there's no way we can recover from it. On to Burke, it is my considered professional opinion that the man is a bit of a powder keg. For all his calm exterior, he's under tremendous pressure. I understand your reasoning for pulling him out of the Striker program, but what you have essentially done is instill in him a sense of encroaching doom. He doesn't know the specifics, obviously. He didn't make it far enough in the program to be briefed on that. But he knows that we're preparing for a future threat that is somehow related to the flow of time being interrupted, and that there are dangers out there, dangers that we have specifically been training the Striker units for. There are men who are content to merely follow orders and let others worry about the consequences. Burke is not one of them. He is willing to commit acts of violence without asking why, but don't mistake the lacks of qualms for blind obedience. Burke needs agency. He has a fundamental need to feel in control of his life, and you have put him in a position where there's no longer possible for him. He's good at seeing patterns and drawing accurate conclusions from the facts available to him, and he has deduced quite correctly that he was being trained for a specific scenario that Monarch believes will happen. He is also painfully aware of the fact that if and when that scenario arrives, he will not be a part of the solution. He understands that the nature of the Striker suits, that they are only useful in a zero-state situation, and he understands that in such a situation, a man without a Striker suit is essentially dead. He doesn't know about the lifeboat protocol, obviously, but if he did, he'd then also know he's not a part of it. Either way, the bottom line is that he's in a hopeless situation. He fears that the end of the world is coming, and he knows that if it does, the only way he could survive is with the technology Monarch has denied him access to. He doesn't understand that the details, or even the exact nature of that end of the world, but that just makes it worse. Fear and lack of understanding breed tremendous anxiety, Mr. Hatch. He may not show it, but believe me, Burke feels it for himself and for his family. It may interest you to know that his wife is pregnant. You can understand how that adds to the pressure. To be honest, given the parameters we're operating under, I don't know how to resolve this. In Burke, you have a tremendously efficient operative, but you've put him in an impossible position. I believe he will remain effective as long as he doesn't have reason to believe the scenario he fears is imminent, but once he believes it has arrived, all bets are off. That is, unless you can give him hope of survival, but at this point, resentment and suspicion are starting to turn into paranoia, and frankly, I'm not sure he would trust either of us anymore. And speaking of trust, I recommend you think about what I said in my opening paragraph, Martin. Our greatest challenge and our greatest assets in the subjective years to come won't be technological, but all too human. Don't make the mistake seeing people as just entries on a spreadsheet. That was very, very wordy. I feel like some of that probably could have been trimmed. Thanks, Manuel. I don't think Martin cares about that. Hatch knows too much. He knows more. Climb up into this truck. Apparently I can't. I'm just kicking off of it instead. Gosh. Charlie Wincott again. What up, fools? So I looked up Amy Ferrero. She checks out pretty much how you did expect. Good grades, no student loans because daddy's got money. Popular, the classic, I'm better than you because I care so much. Package, not studying anything even remotely useful in the world where you gotta work for a living. She's into the whole activist lifestyle, always protesting this or that, generally just hugging every tree and saving every whale she sees. Yawn. On average, she signs 2 petitions a week and generally spends half her life sticking her nose in other people's shit. Credit where it's due, she's pretty good at it. Also, she's got a lot of friends who are all into this stuff. She seems to be real good at getting them coordinated. Kind of makes her perfect for our purposes, because if you can talk her into saying what we want, there's a lot of folks who are going to listen. This is just to everybody on the Ground Zero op. Why is he telling them all of this? No boyfriend, no girlfriend. I don't know which way she swings. Why doesn't she put that on the internet? Doesn't she know that's what it's for? But there's that family of hers. Looks like she's got a real close ties. So if we need leverage, that's where you'll find it. You may want to make sure she stays on our side, though. Like I said, she's pretty popular with the rest of these people, and if they get the idea she's been screwed over, they just might get pretty mad. You know how these new hippie, bleeding heart hipster types are. Always up in arms about something. Holy shit, I'm glad I'm not in school anymore. Like, this sounds more like a personal email that you would maybe send this to someone to decide on what to do next. It's really weird that he would send these kind of emails to, like, an entire team of people. Look at all these guns. This makes me think we're about to get into a fight. I just heard a meow, meow. Did we leave something behind? Oh, we did. Right there. I hearing a helicopter? Yep.
Sir.
Paul.
Don't.
Nope. Time stopped again. I'm still not clear on this.
Holy shit.
Like, I don't know if we're causing the stutters or we're just stumbling into the stutters. Because it does seem a little coincidental. Climb on any of this? Apparently not. What is happening? I can't crouch. I don't have a crouch ability. Huh. We can't manipulate that from here. Oh, we can manipulate. Oh my gosh. We have to be back here. But this is only gonna last for a little bit. We need to. How long is it gonna last for? That's how long it's gonna last. What? Oh my gosh. This is insane.
Stutters were getting bad. He's shifting back and forth without warning. At the time, I didn't think it could get much worse.
But we both know it did.
So I'm going to assume we're not causing them. We just happen to be in the area when the stutters are happening. Or maybe we are causing them. I don't know. Maybe we are inadvertently causing them. Alright, we're Fox. Good night. So long. Oops. I forgot to dodge through. I got it.
Stutters were getting bad. He's shifting back and forth without warning. At the time, I didn't think it could get much worse.
But we both know
I only just now noticed the stars. That's crazy. Uh-oh. What's happening? Oh my gosh. What? Alright. I'm gonna die. I can feel it.
Get the hell out of here.
Is there any reason to go down here?
Jesus! Cutting a little close, Jack. It's like a goddamn maze in here. Okay, keep going. No, 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 not again.
Huh. Oh no. What? Oh, come on. What's happening here? These guys wearing special suits too?
Here we go.
Whoa!
Beth had been on her way to meet me. I expected she was frozen somewhere up there, by the side of the dry dock. What? Beth just chilling here.
Exact words or don't do anything stupid.
I've never been a great listener.
Well, time to start. Get in.
What if I don't trust you?
Then shoot me.
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm taking the
That's for not listening to me back there. You want to stop time from breaking down? You need my help. And thanks, by the way, for the +1 in the back seat. Starting to feel like goddamn babysitter.
Babysitter?
Aw.
You kidding me? I got good intel off that computer. Bitch.
My ride, my music. Deal with it.
Who the fuck are you people?
I didn't hear any music. It might have been a copyright song. We ran into an issue with a copyright song in the first stream. And then apparently I didn't realize that there was actually a way to turn off copyright music in the settings. So we did that. So it didn't happen again. What's happening? It's taking so long to load.
What led you to the swimming hall?
Will said there was something important in his briefcase. All I found was a key with Bradbury Swimming Hall on the chain. Only lead we had. I guess this is it.
I was very confused.
This building's been shut down
for a second
years.
there.
Perfect place to hide something you don't want found.
Okay.
I think it's time you tell me what you know.
I know your brother built the one thing that can stop the fracture. I know we're meant to find it, and I know Monarch doesn't want us to.
And yet you're wearing their uniform.
I like the way their pants fit.
Yeah? I bet you like the paycheck, too.
Tried to create a cover to gather information. You've known about this for a few hours. I've been preparing for it for most of my life.
You weren't aware that William owned the place?
There's a lot I didn't know about Will.
We need to find your brother's countermeasure. And fast. Things will get worse as the fracture progresses. Monarch will be turning Riverport over looking for you.
Okay. I'm gonna find another way in.
I guess I'm already ahead of them in that regard. Come on, Jack. I know how high you can jump. Just jump up there and grab that. Really? Who's that? Who's doing that spray paint? Whoa.
Hey, think I found a way in.
Do we have a radio? How are they able to hear us over here? We do have an earpiece, or we had an earpiece. Not at the moment, though.
Yes, Amy? What is it?
There were others taken from the university. Friends of mine. What happened to them?
Should be released by now. Monarch convinced them the same thing they convinced everybody else. That what Monarch did at the university was necessary to protect them
From Jack.
Yeah. Guessing your little video on the news helped with that. No offense.
Jesus. They have no idea what happened. Why me?
What?
I mean, they could have picked anybody. To lie for them? To make that confession? Why me?
Maybe Serene thought you looked like somebody people could trust. Maybe you're the right face for TV. Or maybe you just wanted to see you break.
I don't know if I would have thought I was special. Like, why me when they could have picked anybody? You might have just been the closest person to grab. What? Did we just hit it? Oh gosh.
Damn it. These stutters aren't going away.
Was alarming.
Will had used the building to hide away his personal items. What the hell were you doing here, brother? Time travel experiments with rats?
It's not a rat. Schrodinger first chrononaut.
Okay, May 17th, 1998. This is William Joyce, and I'm about to conduct the first animal test of the machine prototype using my trusty pet mouse, Schrodinger, in order... Wait, he's gone. Where'd he go? Shit. Come on, Schrodinger. Come to Willie. Come on, come on, come on. You're okay. You're alright. You're alright. Okay, finally, we're sending Schrodinger into the machine clockwise through the corridor, which will send him 5 minutes into the future, meaning he will re-emerge exactly 5 minutes after he enters the machine. It has now been 3 minutes. No sign of Schrodinger. This is a very good sign. 2 minutes to go. Okay, so yeah, turns out he just kind of sat inside the corridor for 5 minutes, took a shit on the tubing. This reveals a very clear flaw in my test. My mouse is an idiot.
Did he just say my mouse is an idiot?
Okay, the machine is warming up again. Should be able to activate test number 2 in around about 5 minutes and 15 seconds. It's now clear the only quantifiable test will be travel to the past. The machine is now calibrated to send Schrodinger 5 minutes into the past, which means that he will now be traveling counterclockwise through the corridor, and when he comes out the other... Holy shit. Holy shit, it worked. This is clear proof that it's... What I'm now looking at is a future version of the same mouse that has successfully traveled 5 minutes into the past. Schrodinger, meet future you. Ow. Fucker bit me.
That's pretty significant.
$12,000 moving bill. He must have hauled a lot more to this place than just some old boxes.
17 truckloads over the course of 17 days. Why does the number 17 keep coming up?
You owned this place since 1999? Why didn't you tell me, Will?
Will, I put all of your paperwork regarding the purchase of the Bradbury swimming pool in this folder. I knew you'd lose track of the documents otherwise. I've made sure that the purchase can't be traced back to funds from your research grant. I don't know what you're up to, and it's not my business to ask, but we've known each other long enough for me to say this. I trust that you know what is best for you, but I can't pretend that I'm not concerned. Your career is showing so much promise, and your recent actions feel like a drastic turn in a direction that I can't begin to understand. I kept my promise and haven't told Jack or anyone else about this, and he's worried about you, even if he doesn't know how to show it. Jack hasn't heard from you in months. He needs you. Yeah, it's gotta be. 17's a common number in the MCU as well. 17 is my favorite number. Is that a coincidence? Yes.
No wonder you are always coming up with crazy shit.
Did I miss something over here? Is there something we're supposed to be able to do with this? Why is it still yellow? Everything else is white. Oh wait, no, these are all yellow now too. Ooh.
We need to keep our contact limited from this point forward. I'll find you when the countermeasure's complete.
Hello, Riverport. Teresa Sedmak here, filling in for Bobby Radford, about to brighten your day with some good news. The victims wounded during the terrorist attack on Riverport University are being treated in the Monarch Solutions Medical Center in downtown Riverport, and the hospital has released a statement saying they are all now stable and out of critical condition. I'm sure they are thankful for all your good thoughts and prayers. As for those who didn't survive the attack, we still don't have a final death toll, but we do know that most of the dead are security personnel from Monarch Solutions, whose quick actions saved countless civilian lives at the cost of their own. While Jack Joyce, the terrorist responsible for the carnage, is still at large, authorities are saying that he is believed to not have left Riverport, and thanks to a number of solid leads, his capture is imminent.
Should we keep looking before letting them in?
There we go.
Alright, that's it. Let's go let them in. They're banging. Are they banging?
Any luck in there?
Working on it.
Can we not just open it? I don't want to let them in because I don't want to be in the middle of like reading or listening to something and then they start talking.
Unlock this door for us?
Yeah, just hold on.
Like this. Can we watch this first? Whatever this is.
July 4th, 2010.
Beth play video.
I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone, taken. Shit. The safe, empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
The video made it clear that he'd been working with Beth in the past. Made me wonder what else she was hiding.
Right. Maybe they...
Let's try this again. Nope.
Alright. Should we try to let them in now? Maybe we can't even. Let's let them in. What would have happened if we had let them in first and then tried to watch that video?
All right, let's take a look around. Down here.
Nice work.
She's
I already did.
staring at me.
Now, how about you tell me how you know Will?
I've never met your brother.
I find that hard to believe, considering the video I just watched.
What are you talking about, Jack?
Unless they've
See
met
for
in the
yourself.
future.
It's in the next room.
Okay, so interesting. So it might have played out differently if we had let her in first. But yeah, for all we know, Will meets Beth at a future time.
This note. It's
Or
directed
did.
at me.
July 4th, 2010. Beth Wilder, I'm addressing this video to you. You told me to stay away from my workshop, but I couldn't just leave it there. I went back to get it, and the entire place is a disaster zone. The countermeasure, gone. Taken. Shit.
What the...
Safe, empty. I just need to know you have it, because if it falls into the wrong hands, its power is immeasurable. Our future, our entire lives depend on it. This can't all be for nothing. You know where to find me. Please, hurry.
2010. Holy shit.
What was he talking about?
He recorded that for me in 2010? What the fuck? He said the countermeasure's gone? It's not good. We need to figure this out. Let's keep looking.
And he's just left it sitting here, knowing that she was going to be through here
Help
at
me
some
push this
point or
out of the
another.
way. Jack, your brother addressed that video to me, but I've never met him before in my life.
Well, it sounded like he thought you had his countermeasure.
I wish. But he said it was stolen on July 4th, 2010. Somebody took it. But I'm hoping this place will help us figure out who.
I mean, it could be us. For all we know, it's Jack. I haven't gone back in time and taken it.
I'll give you the honor of pressing the button.
Hold on a tick. Hold on a tick or two. Let me look around, yeah? I've already missed so many other things. Eh?
Is that?
Yeah, I think so. Second time machine. This changes everything. If we can get this thing working, then we don't need that countermeasure. We can change everything. What if we stop the fracture from ever happening in the first place? We can go back to yesterday, undo everything in the past before it happens. Nobody dies. Paul doesn't go through the machine. Monarch never exists. I mean, the fracture never occurs.
Jack, wait. Let's think this through. That's not how it...
I can go into the machine like Paul did at the university. I helped them set it up. Then we activate the core, put the corridor in place, and set the date. I can do it, Beth.
I'm not so sure we could do this without the countermeasure. But you're right. We'll need the machine.
Right. Let's start with the core.
Explanation? Anybody?
I saw some kind of visions of this machine in his workshop. He must have hid it here.
Feel free to fill me in. Anytime now.
Okay, core controls. Where are they?
So now we know what he moved in those 17 trucks. Alright, hold on. Let's look at all this stuff first.
Okay. Gotta figure out where to start. Where are the core controls?
Will received a massive research grant in 1997. He'd successfully built the time machine by 1999. But the results scared him. He never told a soul.
Yeah, so what did he see way back here, long before Paul set off that rift? A report, physicists on the rise. Dr. Joyce and Dr. Meyer became household names earlier this year when their paper on the proposed existence of a chronon field became one of the most hotly debated theories in the quantum physics community since the Higgs boson. William Joyce, born and raised in Riverport, wasn't satisfied with simply being a part of the discussion and decided to actively search for proof. His proposed research project led to him obtaining the highly prestigious Harold Steinberg Fund with an estimated value of $150,000. Dr. William Joyce is officially the youngest recipient of the Harold Steinberg Research Grant to date, while the specifics of his research proposal remains...
It looks like he labeled where everything is.
Thanks. While the specifics of his research proposal remains confidential, it is likely that Joyce aims to demonstrate clear proof of the so-called Meyer-Joyce field, as well as potential applications for the manipulation of this field. A research timeline has been established with milestones that point to early 1999 as the period when this research will be ready for public unveiling. We will continue to follow William Joyce's story as part of our Riverport Rising series. Yeah, I looked at it. Oh my gosh. This is the game's giving you hints. Yeah, I'll get to it. I'm looking at other things, ladies. You can wait. You can wait. What? What do you want to say about this?
Hey, Amy.
What is this?
I don't think you'd believe me.
In the past 2 hours, I've learned that Monarch is a secret paramilitary.
It's a time machine.
Okay. I'll compartmentalize that with everything else that shouldn't make sense. We should help Jack. Yeah. Okay.
Well, should we look at everything else? What's this? There's other things to look at. Yeah, there's all that stuff over there. Before I hit this switch, let's look at these things first. Well, this is a long thread. To Beth from William, 2010. Is this the monitor she wanted me to check out? Shouldn't she have reacted more surprised if she read this already? To Beth from William. It's gone. The countermeasure is gone. What happened? Call me immediately. Where are you? Have you taken it? It's not safe in the open. You don't understand the power of this device. I dialed the number you gave me in case of emergencies. You aren't answering. What is going on? Okay, so this has to be future Beth. But does that make sense? Future Beth going back in time and working with William back in 2010? I'm freaking out. Still trying to call you. Call me. Email me. Something. I can't sleep. Please call me. The number you gave me is now disconnected. Where are you? Hello? It's been a year. I still haven't heard anything. You know where to find me. I'm giving up hope that you're still listening. I'm not sure why I'm writing this. Maybe to get some closure. When was this? This is now 2012. You changed the course of my life when you entered it. I spent over a decade devoted to your cause. I sacrificed every relationship I had, pushed away everyone I love, All in the name of a lie. There's no threat coming. There never was. I have to force myself to believe this. It's the only way to move on. It's the only way to pick up the pieces and start over. This is goodbye. This is now 2016. Okay. I've seen it. The cause of the fracture exists. It's here. Are you still out there? Beth, the time has arrived. It's here. Everything you warned me about is about to come to fruition. Please give me a sign that you're still out there. Put my mind at ease. Tell me you have the countermeasure. I'm losing my mind over here. I spent years trying to convince myself that you were wrong all this time and that I built the countermeasure for nothing. I tried to move on, pick up the pieces, but now I've seen the proof. Paul Serene brought me in to advise on an experiment at the university. They've built it. They've built another time machine, almost an exact replica of my own design, but with key flaws in the calculations. Just like you said, if they activate this machine, then the fracture will occur. How is this possible? How have they followed my design so closely? Somebody's been watching me all this time, haven't they? Somebody is orchestrating this, all of it. I'm being followed. At first I thought it was paranoia, but it's true. A man has been watching my every move. I secretly took his photo, ran a search. His name is Liam Burke. He works for Security Division of Monarch Solutions. I first noticed it weeks ago, but this could have been going on for years. What does he want? What does he know? How is he connected to this? I need answers. I don't know who I can trust anymore. I don't know who else is involved, what they want, why. I need to hear from you. I need to know that I'm not alone in all this. If what you once told me is true, then the onset of the fracture may be inevitable, but I can't simply stand by and allow it to happen. Not until I know the countermeasure is safe. Yeah, I mean, honestly, so if he got into contact with future Beth, and then she just cut contact, it's very possible it's just going to end up being Beth and Jack ended up getting the countermeasure back in back in the past, and then for whatever reason she just didn't tell William. Maybe she didn't. Maybe she knows that she can't tell him at that point. So is this a paradox situation that basically Paul... Well, I don't know. I don't know how Paul would have gotten it. Because obviously present-day Paul, a.k.a. past Paul, would have the information to build the time machine going into the past and starting Monarch. So it could be a paradox. I don't know. Countermeasure schematics. So this thing that we keep seeing everywhere, this is the countermeasure. Haven't we seen it a couple times? We've seen something that's this shape, and I thought we've seen it like a couple different times. It's got to be something different, right? Time machine schematics. Okay, well, we got two different buttons. Stop, check, area, clear. Which one should we hit first? We've got a switch here, which requires a key, and then we have the one lever over there. I'm guessing it won't do anything. I'm guessing we have to activate the core and then hit these switches. What's up, girl? Don't look at me like that. I know it took forever. Mind your business.
Hey, it looks like I can reset the core from here.
Are you sure you know what you're doing there?
No clue. But I did help Paul set up the machine at the university.
Which then caused the fracture.
Look, Will knew the calculations were wrong. Hoping that means he knew what he was doing here. This is what Will was leading us to. We have to test it. The core. That's what we set up first.
This could actually be the key to finding the countermeasure.
We'll see. It's still resetting. The core is reset. We need to activate it from the control booth.
The controls are up here, according to the monitor.
So somebody gonna need to be over at the lever and somebody at the key?
This is gonna work. It has to.
You guys aren't actually planning to use this machine, are you? So, I guess you're not at all concerned that one guy jerry-rigged this entire thing together? Because I think I literally see duct tape. Okay, no, this is a great idea. Yeah, no way that this is gonna backfire.
I like that we're just not answering her at all. She's just talking to herself.
Don't worry. We'll get this working.
Core. Wait, Monarch said what they stole from the university was some kind of core. It's...
The core for a time machine. We're not the only ones who have one.
Christ. What are they planning to do with it?
Serene's plans are focused on the future, not the past. But to succeed, he needs absolute control. A time machine is control.
Well, there's a line between control and playing God, and this crosses it by a long shot. This is insane.
You're insane. Should I talk to them some more? They've both got more stuff to say.
You said Will built a countermeasure. What makes you so sure this isn't it? The time machine.
He said the countermeasure was stolen. But the machine is still here.
Good point, Beth. I feel stupid now.
That's a lot to take in, isn't it?
Well, I stopped trying to make sense of all this around the time that you started teleporting.
Yeah, still trying to figure that one out myself. I think we're ready.
Wait, we're actually gonna run this thing? Really? Are you sure that this isn't exactly an easy bake oven? Maybe we should start by finding the instruction manual?
You honestly think that's gonna help?
Probably not, which is all the more reason to avoid this. I mean, have you ever seen the movie The Fly? I do not want to be the Jeff Goldblum of this story.
That was a teleportation story. He wasn't inventing time travel.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah, we didn't do anything with the key over to the right. Hopefully we weren't supposed to do that first.
What was that?
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it looks like it's working.
It worked. It actually worked. Okay, we activate the corridor next.
Okay, there's no way that thing should be exposed like that.
I guess we did it in the proper order.
The corridor. It's key activated. Will's key. Thank God.
This is insane.
Supposed to do that?
How did he do this by himself? Well, maybe he wasn't by himself. Yeah. He may have had Beth.
Key to a time machine, and he left it in a trunk of his goddamn car.
That's my brother in a nutshell.
That didn't sound good.
Something wrong.
Let's just hope it still works.
No, what? It looks like it's trying to plug into those cables and it didn't successfully do it. Well, why? Why are we still gonna try it? We're crazy. We're crazy. Where am I doing this? Yeah, it's fine that it's not all plugged in and it'll be totally fine.
No.
What?
God damn it. I don't know. We were so close.
It's not plugged in, Jack.
Yeah, like hell you are. You saw what happened. Something's wrong with the machine.
We don't know that.
You're not trained for this. Anything you do is gonna make it worse.
We
You
can't.
know I'm right.
Stop trying.
You lost people. You're angry. I get it. But this is bigger than us. We can't fix the machine. But I might know somebody who can.
He's like glaring at her.
Sophia Amaral.
The Monarch scientist. I saw her video near Ground Zero.
Serene's head of Cronin Research. She'll be at the Monarch Gala tonight, but security's airtight. She'll be nearly impossible to get to.
Unless I have an invite. Paul told me he expected me to meet him at that party.
Something tells me that was not a friendly invitation. Jack, no.
What? Did we just flash forward to us already going there? What? All right, so end of Act 2, but we need to do the whole select 2 paths again, right? We got to do the junction, right?
The future used to be so clear when I was reliving the past. Once I caught up to the moment I had left, that ended. All I've had to go on since then are the plan and the visions. I knew Jack would come to me. I'd seen that, but I didn't know why exactly, or how it would end.
There he is. You were right.
My visions of the future aren't always clear, but they don't lie.
Speaking of lies, Joyce is saying he's discovered his brother's time machine.
We've spent 17 years looking for it, and he finds it in less than a day?
Does sound unlikely.
Still, we know it's out there somewhere, and we don't know what his brother managed to tell him.
If he really has located the machine, why would he come here and tell you? Smart Money says he's trying to play you.
Maybe, but the machine is out there. It's in our interest to find out where. And if Jack knows, I have to talk to him.
Dr. Joyce could have provided the answer to that question.
William's attitude and knowledge made him a liability.
Is that angry young man going to cooperate any more than his brother did? You remember Jack as a close friend, but that clouds your judgment. Don't make this personal.
It's not.
Then don't forget why we're here tonight. After what happened, our people need reassurance that we're in control. You're the man who can win them over. Let me handle Joyce, so you can concentrate on your speech.
I know what's at stake here, Martin. Dr. Sophia Amaral had taken over our Chronon research department after Dr. Kim's accident. She was the only one who could treat the Chronon syndrome.
To Sophia from Erica. What happened to Dr. Henry
Joyce
Kim?
is waiting for us down below.
Calm your titties, Hatch. We'll get to it. Sophia, I realize this may not be a welcome question, but I feel like I need to ask. I knew Henry Kim very well. I went to school with him, and he was actually my husband's best man for my first marriage. Unfortunately, when I moved down to Florida, we didn't manage to stay in touch. Let's just say that life took me into unexpected directions. It was a very welcome surprise to hear from him when he was recruiting new people. And I'm glad to say we hit it off again. We spoke on the phone a lot. He came over to meet my wife, and, well, it was like old times. Could have been awkward, but it wasn't. Henry was like that. You can imagine my shock and disappointment when I heard about his death just a week before my own employment on Monarch began. We didn't get to work together the way I'd hoped. Now Monarch has been very good to me, but his death has been eating at me. I know it's something people don't want to discuss, and I understand that there are confidentiality issues. However, having recently been cleared for some of the more sensitive Chronon research, I now know that the story of his death is fabrication, and Henry has become something entirely different. I'm not blaming anybody, but for my own peace of mind and or sense of closure, I suppose, I'm wondering if, given my new security clearance, you are in a position to explain how this came to pass. I should add that I brought this up with Martin Hatch the other day, and he made it clear in no uncertain terms that I should drop the matter. Given that, I'm taking something of a chance talking to you about this, but I feel like I can't let this go. I'll understand if you aren't allowed to discuss it, but I'm more than a little scared and upset. I hope I can rely on your discretion either way. Erica. Erica, first of all, my condolences and apologies. I didn't realize you had a history with Henry, and frankly, I would not have promoted you into this position had I known. If you would be more comfortable working on something else, I can make that happen, no questions asked. To be clear, I'm not talking about a demotion. I mean a comparable senior position in another department. You're correct in that it's a very sensitive topic, but given your current security clearance, I can tell you what I know. Unfortunately, I don't know much. For the past 6 months, I myself have been trying to work out what happened, but I haven't made much progress. I know Henry was working late in his lab, and there was some kind of Cronin particle surge. Of course, we know the exposure to large quantities of Cronin particles can result in physical changes. Paul Serene is an example of that. His first exposure resulted in his extraordinary abilities, and the second exposure caused his progressive condition. In Henry's case, that exposure transformed him into Cronin disrupted wave function subject, or a shifter. It is, of course, clear that Mr. Serene's and Henry's conditions are essentially the same thing, even if Mr. Serene's case hasn't progressed as far. However, it's not all that clear how Henry could have been exposed to such a powerful dose of Cronin particles, particularly as the lab area itself underwent none of the temporal changes we have come to associate with such an exceptional event. None of the containers on scene had remotely enough Cronin particle capacity for such a high dose, and furthermore, all of them were intact and accounted for. In short, we don't know where these particles could possibly have come from. I'm not surprised that Martin Hatch was unwilling to discuss this. He was the only person present in the lab when the accident took place, but I don't know why he was there or what happened, and he claims to have no memory of the events. Despite this, Martin somehow managed to contain Henry in the artificial zero state field set up in the lab. I'm willing to speculate as to how this could possibly have happened. Suffice to say that I have many questions about these events myself. Think about my offer, Erica. You're a first-rate scientist, and I would hate to lose you, but I would absolutely understand if you wanted to change departments. Please give my best to your wife. It was lovely to meet her the other week, Sophia. That's the only narrative object. There's something we can look at over here.
The mansion was an extravagance, but it was useful for events like the gala, and it deflected attention from our nearby R&D facility.
Hatch is a patient man.
What are these doing here? We should be set up by now.
It's all on schedule. You're micromanaging it.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Wait up, Hatch.
Don't even twitch.
And here you are.
I had to see the lifestyles of the sick and traitorous up close and personal. And it was such a nice invitation.
How do you want to deal with this, Paul?
Choose whether you focus on your personal business or the mission.
I could still try to reach Jack and make him see reason. Or I could let Hatch deal with him so nothing would distract me from leading Monarch. Up into the past. I tried to change things.
Answer me this question, Bo.
I once trusted Jack more than anybody. It was my only chance to make him understand the truth.
The fuck do you mean nobody got a look at the shooter?
But without me there to give the speech, my empire would start to crumble like a house of cards.
Serene chooses to focus on his relationship with Jack. Let Monarch fend for itself for a while.
I believe that with hope comes miscalculation, and as you and I well aware, Mr. Joyce, with miscalculation can often come catastrophe. And that leaves me with you, Mr. Joyce.
But my old friend would be a lost cause. Dead and buried, along with the rest of my past.
Tonight is a celebration in the face of darkness. Tonight we celebrate because I promise to you that we are prepared.
Monarch would grow stronger with my presence. The plan would go forward as intended.
Oh my gosh, I have no idea. Serene chooses to focus on leading Monarch rather than wasting time on Jack. I'm still weirded out, like, trying to view this from the perspective that Jack is our protagonist, and we're having to decide on a decision that ultimately is for the best for Paul. I don't know. I guess I'm more curious to see what him and Jack are talking about.
Up into the past. Martin, I'm afraid you're gonna have to cover for me at the speech tonight.
All right.
Jack and I have a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah.
I've seen where this leads. I've been to the end of time, and I've escaped it, all the way to 1999, when it all started. I've tried to change things, but by trying, I only made them happen in the first place.
Right. That's how a good time travel story works. Okay, interesting. So this one was obviously a little more difficult for most people. It's almost split right down the middle on which choice people went with. Just a slight edge over the one that we did. He chose to have Serene focus on his personal business.
Time is breaking down. Monarch has been preparing for it. There's this thing. It's called a lifeboat protocol, and it can save us, at least some of us.
You've been the face of Monarch for all these years, Martin. But let's get clear on something. This is still my ship.
You're not thinking clearly. You need your treatment.
You gonna go?
Me? Go to a party.
We can roll together if you want.
What do you want?
I want a statement.
Our group took things too far. Things got very violent, and that violence was because of Jack Joyce.
We just lost communication with Jack Joyce's transport. Find him.
Step away! Right now!
Liam, this isn't what it looks like. No. No! He's gone!
We need all points converged on Liam Burke. He's armed and dangerous.
treatments. They're losing their effectiveness.
They're fine.
No. I need to work on something new.
You should enjoy yourself tonight. You work too much as it is.
I've been running tests on the temporal anomalies. I think it could be happening sooner than we...
I've seen when it happens.
At least consider that maybe you misinterpreted something.
Good night, Cerebral. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Jack knows where William's machine is. I have to go talk to him. Martin can handle my speech.
Martin.
Sophia. Thank you.
You haven't touched your drink.
I'm not really into drinking a lot, I guess. Oh. Rough day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Same here.
Like what?
I have things happen in my day. I do.
Uh-huh.
I had to deal with some internal affairs.
Internal affairs?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're just gonna leave me hanging?
Well, yeah, it's internal.
Charlie.
Okay. I helped catch a traitor today.
Traitor? Was that what all that commotion was about?
Yep. That was me.
Who was it?
I mean,
Who was it?
Who was it?
Yeah.
I can't,
What?
I am not at liberty to discuss this.
Well, you just brought it up. It's like, well, Monarch drama.
Yeah.
What?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to leave you hanging on that one. For real, this time.
Oh, I just thought maybe you'd want to share it with me. Whatever. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, so...
What?
I'll leave you hanging here, for real.
Okay.
Go mingle. Yeah. Drink a little.
Okay. All right.
I'm assuming he's got to get some gear at some point and help. All the training.
Thanks for the gun.
Dr. Emerald?
Martin, I need your help. He listens to you. Paul.
Is that so?
I think we're in trouble, and he doesn't see it. He refuses to.
I can't imagine why.
I know you and I haven't always seen eye to eye, but I know you care about Monarch. You care about what happens. And if we are reaching zero state, something has to be done.
And what is it we could do?
You know what we could do.
Truth is, Sophia, it's not really a matter of whether or not Paul will listen to me. It's that I won't listen to you. I find your approach to matters rather counterproductive. filling Paul's head with your constant alarmism, distracting him with petty doomsday scenarios. I mean, if I'm being honest, I rue the day he gave you a modicum of function in this company. Because you said, I care about Monarch. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare for my speech.
What is it that you're so threatened by, Martin?
Do I look threatened to you?
You look kind of scary.
We have control of the presentation. Make it look good.
Hey, you're Crocker, right? Hey, Crocker! Crocker! Really need to take a shit. Fuck, come on, Crocker. Crocker! Come on, Crocker!
Oh my god.
Over there.
Where?
The woman with the necklace. My money is on that.
It's a pretty good choice,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna have to go with Ryan Gosling down there talking with George Clooney. Wearing his nice cufflinks, chatting about stocks.
Richard, where the hell have you been?
Didn't have my invitation.
Oh my god, you're always losing things.
I'm not losing anything.
Drama.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's going for it.
No.
Bam! Told ya.
Oh. Why am I losing
You owe me
so
a sword.
bad?
I don't think I can drink
Drink.
anymore.
I don't think I
No,
can.
rules are rules.
Rules are rules.
Rules are fucking rules. You owe me another sword.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm doing it. Oh, I actually hate olives.
You can do it, my man.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Just wish I wasn't losing so bad.
Do you want to go for a walk?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, lady.
Taking the sword.
I'm taking mine too.
Crocker. Hey, buddy. Crocker!
Burke!
Crocker! Hey, buddy. Hey.
Burke,
Listen.
if I have to come in there, you're gonna fucking regret it.
Listen, this is just a big misfucking understanding. I'm gonna be out tomorrow. I will put in a good word for you. I will help you climb this ladder. All I'm asking is please let me take a fucking shit.
Go to the back wall.
Fuck, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, man. Thank you.
Shut up. Back up slowly.
Yeah.
Damn.
So you don't mind that we left, do you?
I mean, I wasn't really excited about going in the first place.
Okay, why'd you go?
I think because somebody twisted my arm.
What the fuck is that?
Kind of looks like a dinosaur wearing a helmet.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
Did we teleport it
where
here?
are we? Are we
Or
even
was
allowed
that
to
just
be
a
out
coincidence that it teleported here?
Okay. All right.
So what would you have been doing tonight if we didn't go?
What, if I hadn't gone to the party with you?
Yeah.
Well, I would have canceled all my other really important plans.
Ah.
And I would have gone back to work.
I think maybe.
What's the significance of that? Having put it in here
Well,
so
no,
they
I
see
mean,
that in
I-
the woods.
It doesn't feel like work.
Is that it?
You know, I like being wired in.
Yeah.
Makes me feel connected. You work all the time. In fact, you're there most of the time I'm there. So, do you think you work too much?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, nah. I guess. Yeah. I love work.
Hold it right there!
Shit!
You little fuck! Hey, what? All you had to do was let me in that perimeter lab.
You turned on Monarch. What was I supposed to do?
You have no idea what's going on, do you? I need to get in that lab. There's something in there that I need.
The lifeboat protocol. You work with Beth Wilder. I've seen you before.
You know her?
Which is the reason I'm here.
Don't just spill everything right now.
Is that gun still necessary?
Yeah. Come on, hurry up.
You're a very kind person.
It's right up here.
Oh, right. I got it, guys. I got it. Yeah, I guess you guys can't do this. It's a special talent I have. Glad it's so celebrated. You're welcome.
Is this it?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
What? Was that Kim? Oh gosh. He like faded away.
Chronon disrupted life form. Extremely hostile.
Wait, he's not still in there, is he?
Never heard of him.
Life form.
It's Dr. Kim.
Oh my gosh.
The second machine. Where is it?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Up into the past. I've tried to change things. Undo mistakes. Only to find there's no changing the inevitable. Time is just one closed loop. No matter what I do, you and I, we always end up here. And no matter what I do, time ends.
I think you've lost your fucking mind.
My mind is intact, I assure you. My memory, however, it's stretched. Like I've seen too much. All of it blending into one. Apart from a few fragments of memories. One in particular. You and I were 11 or 12 years old when we found that vagrant. Remember? And when I arrived at the past, that was the first thing I tried to change. I went to the roof. I tried to talk him down, but my presence startled him, and he fell, same as before. Anything I try to change, it just triggers the same event, and we keep seeing that body. Because we were meant to. I'm not turning my back on the human race. But at this point, they're a necessary sacrifice.
Is that what Will was? Necessary sacrifice?
Will refused to believe the inevitability of what was coming. And he became an obstacle.
Answer me this question, Paul. In everything you've seen, do I stop before you're dead?
When you're ready to cooperate, I'll be here.
So far, so good. I'm liking the time travel rules in this. But I'm a stickler when it comes to time travel rules and time travel sci-fi stories. Okay, so that's Dr. Kim thrashing around
my
inside
mentor.
there.
From college and then here to Monarch. I was in a bad place and he kind of turned me around.
Got it. Sort of. I mean, it's ghost files. Remnant of mass deletion. Somebody was here. We got, Cronin Field Regulator.
Wait, hold on. Holy shit, this is Dr. Amaril's report.
What is it?
The stutters, they're increasing in frequency.
What's a stutter?
The more frequent the stutters, the more indicative of a fracture.
Okay, and what's a fracture?
Of time. Zero state, it stops, and it doesn't start back up.
And the LiPo protocol could save us.
I have no idea. But the Chronon Field Regulator, it is the core of Monarch's time tech. Everything is based upon it. And it has something to do with the lifeboat.
We have to go.
Wait.
No. This way. Sure. No, don't. You end up like her.
Fiona!
The lab is stutter-proof. Stay here. Stutter, where are you going? There are coronaviruses up here. We need them.
So at what point did the stutter start?
Holy crap. Put one of those on!
Oh, he's gonna take off with it, isn't he?
Charlie! Charlie!
Oh, why in the world did you not think about that, man?
Fuck it.
Oh,
Let's go! Let's go!
that was convenient.
Let's go! Go this way!
What? Is that the end of the episode? Come on now. Come on now. All right. Well. Well, that was the end of Act 2. Act 2, done and done. A little longer than the first act. I was ready just to keep watching. Just keep letting it roll. Let's get to the next part. All right, well, so far so good. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I'm always super interested in time travel stories, but for whatever reason, time travel stories are very, very difficult to do for a lot of writers. I'm liking the rules established so far in this, like, you know, him explaining like things will happen when they happen. He tried to go back and prevent a situation where they saw a body, and he inevitably caused it to happen, which is always interesting to me. That's the type of time travel rules that's always super interesting to me. But unfortunately, a lot of times, even if you can establish rules in a lot of time travel stories, people don't know, writers don't know where to take it, and they end up having to break their own rules just so they can finish the story. Not sure where this is going to lead in this game, but I'm super intrigued so far. It's very, very interesting, and I am very curious to see where it's going to go. We will be trying to get on tomorrow to continue into Act 3, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We're going to end it there for tonight. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Very much appreciated. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams, and if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. Until tomorrow, everybody, sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed, and I hope to see you then. Good night, and goodbye.